Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back, sisters and bro earthers. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who decides to tap in this evening. Amen, amen, amen. How are you guys? How are you? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It is a little late. Lottie, I put you on there, girl, because I know it gets going so late and you've missed a few of them. So I added you. I was thinking of you. I had to tap out of your reading early, too. I'll make sure I saw you this evening. We are going to use one of my favorites, shall we? Cosmic Garden Tarot. And I think we will pair this up with the Wisdom Oracle. Hello. I just feel like sometimes Lati, you know, guys, it's summer weather. What can I say? It's summer weather now. We spent like several hours outside doing sidewalk chalk today. It was beautiful out. It was fun. We were enjoying it. So, you know, by the time we came in when the sun was going down, and I had to, you know, by the time I get the oven warmed up and the dinner ready to go and we get settled in again, it's just late. That's just plain and simple how it be. Spirit's got jokes for days. Look where I just split it. I got blessed and I got TikTok in reverse. No hurry. I'm here when I'm here. That's plain and simple. Here when I'm here. Thank you, Lottie. That was so much fun. Thank you. I love to leave something really nice when we go out there. She does all sorts of scribbles around and fun stuff, but I always try to do like one really nice drawing of my own just to be creative. Last year I put a lot of like little it's right in front of our building, so cars drive by a lot there. And last year I would put little like motivational quotes like once a week and change it, you know, and put it with some sort of drawing or picture. I don't know. I don't know if anybody appreciates it, but it's fun. Exactly. It seriously, Emily, there are not enough hours. I agree. All right, let me zoom back up and get you guys started. Jerry, would you like a reading? Let me know if you would like a tarot reading. Welcome back. I see you, SK. I'm going to save space here. Jerry, let me know if you're still here, if you want a reading. Going once. Going twice. SK. Sold to SK. Kayla. Emily. Oh, I'm sorry, country. I should have gotten you first. I apologize. I didn't scroll up far enough. I got you now. I was like, where'd country go? I saw her. Where is she? You're on there. I got you. Got you, sis. So sorry. Lowly. Diamond. A diamond. Diamond. Oh. Hi, blessings. Okay, blessings. And Jerry, there you go. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, I will ask for it. If you're new here, get on the list. Hold your question. I will get to you. I'm only going to do 22 tonight because I'm starting so late, guys. Of course, you know me. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for an OG. So, Miss Lottie, my love, what would you like to know? Oh, Jean, let me get you on. I was just saying, Jean, we were just outside playing for hours. You know, we had PT today, and then we came home and we went right back outside with sidewalk chalk, and we spent several hours outside. We went, I would say we went for a walk, but we didn't really. My daughter's favorite stim is to like walk in circles. So we spent about an hour and a half in the sun just walking in circles this morning. It was very cute. Or this afternoon. It's very cute. She's very fun. Walking little circles out front. It's so fun. Family that stims together wins together. That's what I always say. Miss Lottie would like the bowl. Did you see that? Came out so fast. I feel like this one might have been a question you gave me. I could be wrong. Wouldn't that be interesting? I was drawn to it. It's a different shape. What was it? Oh, how can you be more open to love? So isn't this interesting, Lottie? Because I believe that your morning message was all about this. There was something coming up in the morning message, was there not, about being closed to love? Isn't that interesting? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we talked about that extensively in the rising message, which makes it even more interesting that it would come out. So maybe this is not just for you, but for the collective who might have resonated with being closed off to love this morning. Okay. What do we need to know? How can we be more open to love? Interesting. So this is very curious, Lottie, because I think one of the answers is good discernment, and it seems like it would be weird, like kind of a weird answer. But I'll tell you, the Knight of Wands in reverse came out, but it came out with the High Priestess. And it's giving knowing what you want. It's giving good discernment. You know, it's giving knowing what you're looking for, having a list so that you don't get caught up wasting time with people who aren't where you are. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, well, that was beautiful confirmation. I appreciate it. 8 of Swords reverse. 5 of Cups. Ace of Cups. And Lovers. So you don't get caught up with people who are wasting your time. So you don't have regrets later. So there's no lost cups. That's what it's giving. Like you know who you're giving your cup to. Get to know them well. Make sure they're representing themselves, true to form, authentically. Are they emotionally available? Are they communicative? This is all about not getting yourself caught up with people who aren't sort of meeting your standards right from the get-go. This isn't about waiting around for somebody to heal and maybe become the person who loves you. Loves you like you are. This is definitely using good discernment to know what it is that you're exactly looking for. That may seem like counterintuitive, Ah, but it's the source of peace. Not necessarily a source of peace. Let me back that up a little bit because it's giving like it's giving peace. It's giving peace. When you use your discernment and you learn who the person is and you come to a place where you both love and respect each other, it's like don't fall for the chaos. Don't fall for the false futures. Don't fall for the gaslighting. Don't fall for the, pay really close attention to what your cycles have been so that you can't, yeah, poised for, I love this, thinker and poised coming out. To me, that's just reaffirming what I've already said about using good discernment so that you'll be able to recognize exactly the type of love you need to be open to or you want to be open to. Ooh, Lottie is so smart. This is a beautiful message. I feel like it piggybacks exactly on your message from this morning. So I feel like it really needed to be said. If not for you, Lottie, it needs to be said for others. I know you use good discernment. So I feel like this is more like a message for anybody who may have resonated with your message. Hi, Lisa Vibes. Would you like to be on the list, my love? Let me get you on there. I like Lisa with a double S. I don't think I've ever seen it spelled that way. If I am butchering it, let me know. Beautiful, Bargavi. I got you. You are number 12, Bargavi. Hi, Tammy. Bargavi, Tammy, you are 13. Thank you guys. So Lottie, this was actually a beautiful message. So if anybody resonated with that tiny little clip of Lottie's message, I would say check out her lives from today because it's very much connected. I feel like it's very much a confirmation of that collective energy that we may be experiencing at this time. Thank you. This feels like all that glitters in reverse just feels like a confirmation on keeping your eye out for those Knights of Wands in reverse. Those people that look good on the outside, but they don't have much depth. Basically, you open yourself up better to love if you don't make space for those types of people. If you learn how to discern how those types of people represent themselves so that you can avoid them, right? So you're not walking away with a broken heart. That's what it is. Or then having a broken heart keeping you closed off. We want to be open. We want to be open to the type of love that we truly desire, not just, oh, Lisa, I have you, love. You are number 11, okay? So we could be open. I like that. How do we open up more with better discernment so that we know that the people that we are opening up to are the right people for us? Mature, reciprocating, kind, gentle, whatever it is, however you see your secure partner. Look up what a secure partner should look like. That's a good one. If you don't know what a secure partner should look like, the best thing to do is define it. SK, what is your question? Thank you, Lottie. I know that was a short one. I appreciate you for getting it all. I was gonna say getting me all warmed up, but I said it. Like not, I don't know. It, the cards, the deck. Thanks for warming up my deck, Lottie. The bowl for Miss SK. Let me mix it up again. Give it a little stir. Oh, get back in there. Get back in there. I see you trying to come out before I spin. Isn't that interesting? So there might be a hesitation, SK, or a delay on receiving something from somebody. That could be information. I'm going to think about it for a minute, because I almost felt like it might be money coming through, which is interesting. Like there's some kind of delay on payment or a message. I'm going to just pick one. Sorry, love. There were so many that came out. Let me just grab one. Ooh, okay. So listen, SK, because I think that the answer is in the question. Your salary is delayed, SK. God. Get out. Because when I saw that delay, I was like, there's definitely a delay here. But isn't this interesting? Because the question that came out is, how are you being protected? And what it's giving me is that the delay is protection. Ironically enough, that was the feeling and the energy that I was picking up on that. So the delay is for your protection. How so, Spirit? How are we being protected? How are we being protected? How is SK being protected? There's a dispute. It has something to do with others. King of Pentacles in reverse and a Five of Wands. It's external circumstances for sure. You're being protected from external circumstances. Interesting. You know, the interesting part is that this all came out with the Four of Swords, which is about getting rest. It's about recuperating. It's about recovery time. It's about downtime, the in-between time, the after this battle time kind of energy. And it's giving sort of this, again, it's the delay is your benefit. You're being protected, but I think you're being protected from, like, I don't know why this would protect you from belligerent people. I'm trying, like, this is what Spirit is telling me, and this is what I'm hearing, but I don't quite understand the message myself. But you might, SK, but this is what they're saying, okay? How else are we being protected? Can you explain this, Spirit? What does this have to do with the King of Pentacles in reverse? What does this have to do with the King of Pentacles in reverse? King of Swords in reverse. Somebody lied. You're being protected like by somebody's lie or somebody's misrepresentation of themselves. This is interesting. You did understand? Okay. Are they trying to keep you from leaving? Were you planning on leaving? I got Fool in reverse, and a Fool is a new beginning. And in reverse feels like this energy of, like, holding you up or keeping you stuck. It's like a reduction of your options is what it is. Seven of Cups in reverse. Like, they're trying to reduce your options, but the thing is, I don't think it's necessarily going to be successful. It may delay you for a short time, but not a long time. That's what it's giving me. Like, inevitably, it's going to catch up with them. Yeah, inevitably it's going to catch up with them. It's coming towards you. It's just coming very slow. It's just coming very slowly. I mean, honestly, though, a sea turtle, when he's in the flow, right, is like, he's not slow at all. He's only slow on the sand. So I feel like it's making its way to you. I think you're being protected, like, from these people. Maybe your leaving was a form of self-protection and you needed the confirmation. If you needed the confirmation, I would take it. Yeah, you knew. Deep knowing. I think you knew that these were very sketchy people. This King of Swords, this King of Pentacles in reverse. Both of those guys coming out in reverse tells me that you just were not working with very uh upstanding people. That's what it's giving me. This says breathe. Okay. This card coming out is breathe. And look at this, because we had this Four of Swords, and on the bottom of the deck is time for a nap. So Spirit just kind of, it's SK. It's like a spiritual time out, but for your benefit. Like right now is a good time to rest, right? If you can't do the things that you need to do because you don't have that money, then, make sure you're getting rest in the meantime. Make sure you're putting everything else in order so that you'll be ready when you get it. I wouldn't spend a lot of time worrying about it. It is making its way to you. I just think that these people are super sketchy. And part of the holdup is so that you can prepare for the next chapter. That's part of the protection, so that you have this time to rest, relax, and prepare. Okay. So make sure your meditation game is peak, girl. All right. Make sure that meditation game is peak and that you are ready to move on when the time is right. Okay. It's going to get to you. They're not going to stop it forever. I'll tell you that. So, Tammy, you were 13. I see Barbie. Barbara. I'm going to put you right next to your sister. Barbara. Vanilla. I got you, my love. Rhonda, I see you. Let me get Rhonda in there, too. Rhonda, you are number 15. Tammy, you are 13. Barbie, you are 14. Vanilla, you are 16. You are 16, going on 17. Kiki, you are 17. Who loved that movie growing up? I did. Who's a Sound of Music girl out there? Me. I'm raising my hand. I love the Sound of Music. Did you know on the first take of that song, they forgot to put the friction tape on the bottom of her shoes? And the first time she went up to leap on that bench, she slid off the bench and through one of the glass panes in the glass house. Did you know that? And she still went on, even with like a sprained ankle, to finish that scene in the very same day. I couldn't imagine. I never knew that about the film. I thought that was a cool fact. SK. She talked about it later. Like what a crazy scene that was. What a crazy day that was for her. I had no idea that had ever happened. I just recently heard that story too. So, thank you, SK, so much. I hope that that was helpful. It's coming to you. It's just slow. And, this downtime is for your protection. The move away from what you're in is for your protection. You made a good choice moving on, it seems like. Kayla, what is your question? And then we got Kayla, Emily, and Country. You're up after Emily. Here's the list, guys. Let me know if you are not on the list. If I didn't see you, let me know and I'll get you on there. A general reading for Miss Kayla. Kayla, are you working on your healthy boundaries? I feel like this is an extensive thing. I think you're at the pinnacle of your healthy boundaries. That's what Spirit's telling me. I looked on the bottom of the deck and I see 9 of Wands. And there's something about this particular 9 of Wands, right? We have this sort of light bulb, sun kiss is almost giving like a monstrous. If anybody's familiar with that, anybody who is a Catholic, you might know what it is. It's like when they They put the Eucharist into a sunburst, sort of. Kind of looks like a chalice, but not really. Okay, and it holds like, I don't know why it does. It looks like that though. It looks like a monstrous. So it's giving me healthy boundaries, but it's giving me like that they're based on value, like how your self-worth boundaries, okay? This isn't about, I want to word this correctly because spirit's showing me, but it's hard to put it in words. So it's not like somebody hurt me and I'm going to put up this giant wall and I'm never going to let anybody close to me again. This is more like I am divine. And if you want to touch me, you have to be of, you have to be an emperor. Thank you. If you want to touch me, you have to be of a certain caliber. Like I'm not, I am sacred. It's giving my temple is sacred. I am sacred. I am to be, valued, observed. And I don't know, Kayla, why it's coming out that way, but it's like a person must see you fully to get through your boundaries. They have to be able to see you fully and they have to be able to express to you, to show you, and to make you feel like a divine feminine. I'm hearing this thing of like to partake in my flesh because the Eucharist is like flesh. It's like my flesh is off limits to you unless you treat me like I'm sacred. I think that's beautiful, by the way. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. This has brought you so much peace, though. I feel like you're just like, oh, temperance is coming out too. It's peace and protection together. It's like your angels have your back with this. So looking at this elevated energy, like you're elevating your energy, you're ascending your energy. But one of the most beautiful things, the temperance card is also you being able to hold back, right? Like you I'm only laughing because I can relate to this. You may have been entertained by some pretty not so cool love interests in the past, like they were entertaining, so you kept them around, like you allowed them to disrupt your peace. And I feel like this temperance card is more about like, it's giving me like when you quit drinking, so it's giving me like quitting bad lovers. It's not giving me quitting drinking, but it's giving me like quitting treating, it's like treating lovers that aren't up to par like equals. Does this make sense? Because it's not that they're not equal. I want to be clear because everybody deserves love, but like sometimes there's people that will, thank you, 10 of swords on the bottom. Sometimes there's people that will just steal the F out of your peace. They'll just take it. They'll drive you freaking crazy, but like you still like to see them. Like you let them do it. You let them do it. And to me, it's giving me like the temperance is you pulling back your energy and not allowing people to play in it anymore, and not allowing people to hit you. And yeah, hit you. Thank you, Spirit. I just looked down on the bottom of the deck, and right behind the 10 of Swords was the 10 of Cups. It's like you're trading in the 10 of Swords for the 10 of Cups. That's the intention of, holding your energy up high, where it's spirits like spirit show would be like your spirit team dangling you, like where people of lesser caliber can't reach you, right? Putting you up high and dangling you so that the people who aren't meant for you can't even touch you where you are. And I think that's beautiful. Look at this here and now. And she is literally up on an egg. It's like in the air. Like, no thanks. What does the flag say? Does it say the same thing? You are here. Okay. That's cute. Let me get it right back in the right spot. So that's where you are now. Elevated. Elevated out of the reach of, thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. Another one. A higher power, not for you. Literally elevated out of the reach of anyone who is not in the right caliber for you, who is not of the right caliber, who is not up to speed, who can't handle your divinity. I love this for you. If I feel like tonight's readings, guys, the way they're going is they're more confirmation than new info. I just want to let you know. I've noticed that the first 3 readings, okay, have been about confirming things that you already know. So keep that in mind this evening. It feels like a lot of confirmation. Very beautiful confirmation. So I appreciate it. But Kayla, I love this for you because with the 10 of Cups, it's like it's coming. And I feel like if you think about it, let's go back for a second. Let's look at these together. Because this is what I'm seeing. Hold on. Where did it go? This is what I'm seeing. Past. Future. So the here and now is that elevation process with your spirit team, finding your divinity, locating, identifying, and making it a priority, making your divinity a priority. And that is turning it around for you and heading you in the right direction. And I'm glad I saw that because I think that's absolutely a beautiful energy to be in. And it means you're going in an absolutely beautiful direction as well. Do stay present with your spirit team. They are saying that. Do stay present in your spirit team. I said in your spirit team. So I like the way that came out. I'm not going to correct myself. Initially, I was thinking with your spirit team, but I like in. So that feels encompassing, right? Sorry, guys, if I have the sniffles. Playing outside might have triggered my allergies a little bit. We had so much fun, though. Emily. Yeah. It's beautiful energy, Kayla. You may be like, part of the reason why Spirit is saying to make sure that you're present is because you may be a little antsy. When you're moving away from the past and towards the future, there can be like a little quiet period in the middle. That's where that Temperance card is, where it's like you're really learning how to exercise that self-control and working on those boundaries and learning how to discern better. And that space right there could sometimes feel a little boring. Like, let's be honest, right? It can be a little difficult to navigate that quiet time when you're working on yourself. And I feel like that's what's really coming through for you, is to be present in the quiet time because it's good for you. No, Bargavi, you cannot ask your question yet. If you would like to leave a $5 super chat with your question and then leave and come back for it later, you can. But I am nowhere near you, my love. Emily, you are up. Bargavi, you are number 12. I am on number 4. It looks beautiful, Kayla. What's coming? And it feels like a 360, like, or a 180, a complete turnaround, like something completely different. Now for something completely different. Who's who's a flying circus fan out there? Anyone? And now for something completely different. Emily. All right, country. I don't know if Emily's still here. I'll come back to you, Emily, if you are. Country, my love. What is your question? I don't want to stay waiting too long for anybody because I am tired. We played hard today, so I'm going to keep it moving. If you hear your name called and I skip right over you, don't worry about it. I'll come back to you, okay? Have your questions ready. Have your questions ready. Am I just not seeing my chat? There's country. I hope my chat isn't acting up tonight. Sometimes I don't see the chat and I have to close it and reopening it. It's so annoying when that happens. Oh, country. Don't wait. Make the move. What is the move? What is the move? What? This is interesting because I feel like, okay, I feel like it's a little different than, it's not about what we talked about last time. Because I remember last time it was like, wait, right? You had to reboot. Okay. Last time it was like, wait. Oh, but I guess we have gone past the full moon now, right? So we're working our way towards the new moon, and we talked about that in your last reading, right? I have the world and I have the sun, but it came out with 3 of wands in reverse, which is like a don't wait energy, which is interesting because your last reading was wait energy. So it's very counterintuitive. So what is this about, Spirit? What are we not waiting on? Celebrating the win. Spirit is like, this is an interesting thing because I got 3 of Cups, 6 of Wands, and Queen of Pentacles coming out. And it's giving me the energy of, even before you do the work, Spirit wants you to be celebrating it. So this may be like working on if you have a scarcity mindset at all, or if you're putting off feeling good about the next moves. It's giving like, I'll be happy when. I'll be happy when things are more secure. I'll be happy when I get through this. I'll be happy, you know, if I can do this thing, if I can get this thing together. And Spirit is asking you to just be happy now. I don't know how your conversations have been going with yourself lately about this next step that you're taking, this big move that you plan on making. But I feel like Spirit wants you to not put off the celebrations. Like there's something in knowing that it's already yours. That all of these little things that you're doing, that you're building up to the bigger thing, every one of those blocks is worth celebrating. Every one of those pieces of your foundation. Spirit said even the vision that you have for the future, even what you're imagining, is worth celebrating now. Don't wait. Don't wait to celebrate this win. Interesting. Now, let me just say, country love, because I assumed this was all about your business, and then soulmates came out. So now I gotta think again. Is this about the connection you're in? Is this message about your new connection and making sure that you're celebrating where it is and you're not projecting too much of your happiness out into a part of the connection that has yet to become, has yet to be. Like it's giving this energy here. All right, Diamond Girl, that was me. I was like, whoa, what is this? It feels like you guys are laying a really beautiful foundation. And I feel like part of this country is that you're holding back that you may you figured it was about the connection before you even got it. You're so cute. So I think what part of this is you're almost holding yourself back from celebrating because you're I mean, let's face it, we're of the age, us, those of us who have been single for a while and are just, meeting people or just trying to do it again, and we've had failed connections in the past. It's like it's hard to celebrate where we are when we get in new connections. It's like we want the whole timeline so we don't waste our time. But there's something about, again, this coming out as what came out earlier, right? Is that being present. Be present. Also be flexible. Thank you, Spirit. That's very cute. Yeah, because you are in this middle space between worlds. Like you're moving from the darker gray, stormy world into this colorful world full of celebrate. You see the little celebratory. Keep your crown on. I just heard. Keep your crown on, country. Don't get too anxious about what has or has not happened yet in this connection. Celebrate it where it is. Enjoy it where it is. Embrace it where it is. I feel like you're going to have more success in the connection if you embrace it where it is and if you keep projecting that you'll be happy when on some other timeline. This is beautiful though. I like the Four of Wands coming out because if it's a Four of Wands, the Sun, and the Six of Wands, these right here, I mean, this is giving going places. Okay, the World too. This is giving going places, right? I mean, I'm hearing wedding bells. Like, I'm not going to project it out on a future timeline for you either, country. But I can't lie. That looks like a very beautiful long-term connection. I must say long-term connection. Doesn't necessarily have to be wedding bells. It doesn't have to be marriage. It's just giving going the distance, okay? Aww. That's beautiful, country. That was a beautiful reading, too. Those were beautiful cards. At first, I was like, I thought it was going to be about what we talked about last time. Because the last time, I was like, wait. And then this one was like, don't wait. And I was like, why are you confusing us? That was so beautiful. Loli, you are up. Emily, are you back? I know a couple of you had to restart. Emily, let me know if you're back. You have a duck off? Wait, explain to me what the watermelon patch is for a duck off. What is a duck off? What? Diamond? You have to explain. You can't leave me hanging. Emily, what's your question, love? I know a couple people had to leave and come back. Okay, Loli, I'm going to get yours in a second, okay? I'm going to write yours down really quick, Loli. What's happening? All right. Emily's question. Anything that's coming in love for Miss Emily? What does Emily need to know about love at this time? What is coming in love? A Knight of Swords, a message, somebody taking action. This isn't just a message, because to me the pages are messages. This particular Knight of Swords is about asking somebody if they're ready to take action, or taking action with somebody, communicating a desire to take action with you. Okay, Spirit, who is taking action? Tell me more. Ooh, we got Queen of Swords. So this is either you taking action towards somebody else, you getting yourself aligned with a new contract. This isn't somebody from the past. I'm seeing the butterfly up here in the corner, and it's giving new energy. It's giving after a transformation. Spirit said butterflies don't date caterpillars. What? So this isn't somebody from your past. This isn't a caterpillar from your past. Okay, tell me more. Tell me about this knight. Tell me about this knight. Tell me about this knight. King of Cups, somebody who's emotionally available, balanced. It's not just emotionally available. They're giving me emotionally mature, emotionally available. And Spirit is pointing to these being two different things. Oh my gosh. That's so weird, Country Love. I hear you saying you're behind, but did you realize that it posted that 3 times? Crazy. So this comes in after you've... There's a time of discernment. I have a 2 of Swords coming through. It's like it's almost like a blind decision, but it's not. It's giving a weighted decision because it's got this scale here. So it's like a weighted decision. It's almost giving like a pros and cons type decision. So I don't know if you need to make a pros cons list. Maybe you'll have more than one option coming in, and you have to really discern which one is the emotionally available, mature one. This is interesting. I didn't expect the 2 of Swords. It does come with like, it's a weighted decision. It could be a heavy decision. You could be making a heavy decision. May feel like a heavy decision. It's giving like, after much consideration, I've decided that you're the... Thank you, Spirit, for the instant confirmation. I've decided that you're the one I'd like to give my pentacle to. Maybe that's his approach. Maybe, maybe that's his approach. Like, I've been thinking about this for a long time. It's like, if somebody approaches you and they're like, I've been thinking about this for a while, hear them out, because I feel like this person is very emotionally mature. I don't think they were trying to waste time by taking their time. They're actually doing exactly what we talked about earlier and discerning. They're discerning where their values are and where they want to put them, where they want to put their time, where they want to put their effort. And they see long term with you, Emily. Hi, Crystal, you're number 18. Let me know anybody came in and is not on the list yet. Let me know and I'll get you on the list. Gosh, I like shredded my finger blending my chalk today. It hurts, the tip of my finger. It's making it difficult to shuffle. Soulmates are coming out again. I hope that's a collective vibe. I claim it for the collective who wants it. So yeah, this person, emotionally available. Mature. Aligned. I hear me out, Emily, because they may give you a rock. They may give you a pebble. Isn't that how penguins like pick their partner? Don't they give them a pebble? Is that penguins or puffins? Who is that? Who is that that gives pebble? I think it's penguins. Aren't there penguins that give pebbles? Somebody find out for me out there because I feel like so like this could be somebody who's like a rock hound or something. You know what I mean? Like they may like find a pretty stone that makes them think of you. It's like they're gonna have what it is that like the types of gestures that they give you. So it's like they're not gonna buy you expensive gifts. They're gonna give you things that are sentimental, right? Like they're gonna give sand from the beach, from your first date on your first year anniversary. That's the kind of person this person's gonna be. Like their gifts are gonna be very thoughtful and things that you truly value. And it's not going to be monetarily, though. That's the thing. It's not giving monetary. 333 may be significant to you at this time. I have chaos and conflict in reverse and a change in the wind. And we have 33 on chaos and conflict that came out in the reverse. And then we have 12 on the change in the wind, which reduces to 3. That's why I say 333 may be significant to you at this time. It's a sign that you're coming into alignment, okay? If you're not there already, it's something you're coming into and you're supposed to be energetically preparing for this. I feel like this person is, I don't think there's somebody from your past as a lover, but they may be somebody who is just starting to open up to you. And I say that because in this chaos and conflict, you see it's like a zebra, but at first he looks like he's got giraffe spots and they're like falling away and he's a zebra under it. And then it's the same zebra in the change in the wind energy. And so it's like, I don't know if this person is like rearranging their life to get closer to you, which feels like kind of like intimidating a little bit. And maybe they do. Maybe they rearrange their life for you. And that could be different from what you're used to. This could be a big change for you, okay? We're going to be going on to number 6. I'm finishing the 5th reading now. I'll say it that way. I had to backtrack a little bit. Lisa, thank you for asking. So this is beautiful. Emily, this is beautiful. I don't know if you know him yet, but you're not going to be like I feel like you're not going to miss this guy. Like it's not you're not this isn't something that's going to you're not going to blink and miss it. This person's going to be very straightforward and very vocal about their affection for you. And they're going to be very sweet, very kind. And I love this sentimental energy that's coming through. And I do get that they're going to rearrange their life to align with you. This is the type of person that values you so much that they will rearrange their life to align with you. Loli would like to know what's happening between N and Loli. What is happening between N and Loli? What is happening between N and Loli? Nothing. Nothing, my love. Nothing is happening, Loli. I feel like you know this. I got 2 of Wands in reverse. It's like no plans, no movement. What's going on here? Are you guys in no contact? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like no forward momentum. Sun in reverse. Oy vey, come on. Because this is giving like a lack of a desire to heal things, or a need to heal, an avoidance of healing. This person could be avoiding healing. That could be one of the reasons why they can't make plans for the future. I feel like this person is kind of flighty. If you try to make a date with them, they're flighty. Yeah, it's hard to align with this person. Devil and 3 of Pentacles in reverse. And that's because they're avoiding something, some kind of healing. Something that they're meant to heal. What is this that they're meant to heal? What are they avoiding? They're avoiding you, Loli. You're an Ace of Cups. Somehow they're avoiding peace too. Like something about the peace that you bring, the peace that you offer, the peace that you represent terrifies this person. You know what it is they don't think that they can live up to your expectations, so they don't put in more effort. And I'm not going to tell you to lower, I mean, if you, I was going to say, okay. I have mixed feelings about expectations. It's not so much that you need to lower your expectation. Okay. Keep your standards high, your expectations low. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying. You have high standards. Okay. But you don't have to go around and expect everybody to meet them, to reach them, to be able to be up there at them. And that's the thing where it's like nobody is going to always be perfect, is what Spirit is saying. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I'll give it to you, Spirit. That's kind of cute. But I feel like this person, Loli, this person is avoiding healing. And there's no 2 ways about it. Oh, they can't live up. Yeah, they can't live up to your expectations. Loyal heart in reverse. I don't think this person doesn't feel I don't know if they're not loyal or if that's something they haven't healed. Like if somebody hurt them in the past, stepped out on them in the past, they may be sort of holding back because they're afraid everybody's like that, or the experience was so harsh that they just are struggling to open themselves up to something new. I don't know. I don't get the energy that they're necessarily stepping out or anything. Like, I don't think that they're running around. I don't feel like they're disloyal, but I think that the wounds that they're avoiding are around loyalty. Fork in a road in reverse. That's exactly that energy that I was seeing in the 2 of Swords in reverse. Or 2 of Wands, excuse me. It's like there's no movement. There's a big hold up. Like, Decision paralysis. That's what it's giving me. Decision paralysis. Yeah, he's stuck in the past. I have that here and now card, but it's coming out in reverse too. I just checked. The deck is not all in reverse, but this person is. Okay. The deck is very much, I had to look down and look. The deck is very much in the upright. Like many of the cards are still in the upright. There's a few that are reversed, but for there to be 3 reversed cards coming out, I just feel like this person isn't ready for something serious, or they're still dealing with the aftermath of their last connection, Loli. Which I'm sorry to report. You can give this person time, but they're really... I heard forlorn. They feel forlorn. It's like emotional feelings to them, like feeling something for another person, like getting into their feelings, falling in love with somebody feels scary because of that past situation. That's where the forlorn comes in. It's like this, they're scared of love. They're scared of like falling into something again. They're scared of heights, spirits. Oh, Loli, I'm so sorry. That feels like a tough one. Diamond, you are up. Thank you, Jean, for letting me know. Diamond is number 7. Lisa, you're number 11, so we're just a few away from you, my love. A general love reading for our beautiful diamond girl. Thank you, Rhonda. Appreciate you so much, my love. Thank you. That was very generous. What is in the love potion? Wheel of Fortune. Heck yeah. Things are turning in your favor. Talk about a card of alignment. The planets are aligning. Okay, everything is aligning. This is giving zodiac, right? New season. It's a new season. New season of love. A new cycle I'm also getting with the 10 from the Wheel of Fortune. A new cycle. Tell me about this new cycle. I hope you're not going through another cycle with an old partner, Diamond. I mean, if they've healed, they've healed. I'll never hold it against anybody. I healed a ton, right? People do heal and can heal. If you project that other people can't heal, what does that say about you, right? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Food for thought for anybody who has a hard time believing their ex can heal. Did you heal? Have you healed? Right. Exactly, Diamond. Like some people do come back around and come correct. 8 of Wands. This is fast moving energy by a King of Swords. Fast communication. Quick communication. This could This is a texter backer, Diamond. This is somebody who doesn't wait 3 days to text you back. That's what it's giving me. Thank you, Spirit. We will be open to that. Somebody who respects your boundaries. Isn't that funny? That was the first reading that came out tonight. Was that Knight of Wands in reverse and that 9 of Wands? I think it was a first. Not quite. There was like part of SK's and part of Lottie's, a part of Kayla's and part of Lottie's. It was a couple of them together. I've seen both those cards tonight, but not in the same reading. Anyways, Knight of Wands in reverse, 9 of Wands is giving me somebody who respects, hi Easy Trader, somebody who respects your boundaries. This isn't somebody that's going to push you. I'm getting like, I don't know if you had a partner, Diamond, in the past who devalued you. That's not this person. If that's the person you think would come back correct, Spirit is very clearly telling me this is a different person. And I'm not saying that person can't come back correct. I'm just saying this is not that person. And by devaluing Diamond Girl, what they're telling me is that this person from the past, the way that they devalued you is key to knowing who this was about. It's not just somebody that took you for granted. It was somebody that would imply that you were dumb. I feel like they're gaslighting you. Like, this is somebody who absolutely gaslit the F out of you. It's not that person. It's not that person. Yeah, you walked away from that person. Thank you. 8 of Cups. I made that very clear. Whoever that was you walked away from, they can't touch you. Don't let them touch you. You know, elevate yourself above them, because this new person coming in, this King of Swords, is so much better suited for you. And I see 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to put that out because it's beautiful. This is a long-term commitment. This is definitely wedding energy. See them getting married down there? It's definitely wedding energy. Hi, Grace, my love. You're number 20. Oh, okay, Mr. 10 of Pentacles, exchanging gifts. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There's this 10 of Pentacles energy. This is beautiful. This is exchanging. This is somebody, this is reciprocation. That's what it's giving me. This is somebody who is reciprocal. Somebody who's going to gaslight you and put you down and make you feel like you're dumb. Okay. That person is not somebody you can exchange your gifts for. And I'm getting like even spiritual gifts. So this may be somebody who is also tapped into a certain extent. There is lots of wedding energy tonight. I love it. I love it for the collective. Yeah, this is not the person from the past, though. Unfinished Symphony in reverse. In case we didn't make it clear, this is a new cycle, right? 10 in reverse. We're not repeating any old cycles. Spirit, thank you for reconfirming that this was not anybody from the past. Oh, serendipity. Thank you, Spirit. This is somebody that's going to go the distance, though. We have that 10 of Pentacles. And look at this. This is giving me that Wheel of Fortune energy. I said, look at the alignment. The Wheel of Fortune and the Fates, right? The stars are aligning to bring in this super long-term reciprocal connection. It's going to feel serendipitous when you meet. Meaning it's going to feel like divine timing, divine alignment. It's not going to feel forced. Spirit said you don't have to beg for this one. That's the thing. Like I said, this person texts back like right away. They're happy to hear from you. They don't want to keep you waiting. They want to be in communication with you. They want to get closer to you. They want to show you your value. They respect your boundaries. This is not the past person. They may, Diamond Girl, this would be my only sort of warning, is that now I'm used to the 8 of Wands coming out with the King of Swords to being like they text back quickly. But I would be, they might want to move fast too. And that might be the only sort of thing to be mindful of. They're going to respect your boundaries on it, though. Like if you need to slow down, they'll be happy to slow down. But I do feel like it's going to be a fast moving energy. Like they're going to want to move fast, and it might be a little uncomfortable for you, but they'll respect those boundaries if you put them in place, okay? So if you need them to slow down, they're going to be fine with slowing down. There's something very key with the King of Swords about being able to talk to this person, right? To have an intellectual conversation about where you are and where you're going together. Ooh, I love that. I just realized I forgot water. So I'm going to do blessings. Jerry, you're after blessings. Jean, you're after Jerry. And then Lisa. So blessings. And then I'll have to go get water real quick. You're welcome, Diamond Girl. I hope that was helpful. I don't think it's the person from the past. Not at all. Whoever that was. And I don't know how he would speak to you to make you feel like sort of. I don't know. It's giving mansplain. Like somebody who would mansplain to you. Like you couldn't understand basic concepts. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, Jean, you are. You're number 10. My love, of course you are. I love seeing that goofy ass hippo at the bottom, Rhonda. Thank you. Oh, this little goofy ass magical energy. He's so cute. He's so absolutely adorable. Thank you again. He's just staring at it, staring at me. It's all like Twitter pated, and that's what he's giving me. He's Twitter pated. Oh, geez. I don't know. I don't give good stock advice, but let's see what comes out. You need to decide soon if you want to fund your stock purchase from your IRA or retail account. Okay. IRA or retail. Whew. IRA or retail. I'm going to say, listen, I'm going to say retail. And the reason why I'm going to say retail is because I got 7 of Cups here. And 7 of Cups is giving me like many options, several options. It's giving retail energy. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. But it's like IRA doesn't give me 7 of Cups energy. But retail does. It gives me like many options, many streams. It's also giving like replenishable, where I don't know if that's the right word. Regenerative. Ooh, I love this 9 of Cups coming out. And it's kind of also reconfirming the overflow of cups. Right? The endless choices, endless opportunities, but I feel like it's coming out of the retail side. There's something about the IRA that it's like more limited, either in what you could do with it or how you can do it. There's something more flexible about this retail cash, okay? Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. This is good. You may, okay. So thank you, Spirit. You may want to ask your financial advisor. Maybe they haven't given you any input or advice specifically on this. I believe that you have a financial advisor, do you not? I feel like you've said in the past that you do. And I feel like if you specifically ask them what the limitations are on the IRA, They would be more helpful than I can be. The Three of Pentacles is giving me, speaking to your advisor, okay? Yes, there's something about holding on to the IRA. Four of Pentacles, which in the traditional Four of Pentacles is like a guy holding tightly to some coin. So there's something about keeping the IRA as a nest egg. There's something about, yeah, holding on to the IRA. Emperor. Definitely ask him. Oh, look, Queen of Pentacles. Hello. I feel like they would guide you in the right direction. I also feel like this is protected. It's giving me this energy of being protected, or this purchase being protected, the sale being protected. Something about the IRA being more protected than the retail money. Okay, and so it's like you could cash out the retail stocks, okay? And it's like the IRA, thank you. The IRA is like a more secure fund. It's less volatile. So play with the retail money, leave the IRA alone. Yes, it's not financial advice. Definitely ask your advisor. But I do feel like the IRA is something you're going to want to hold on to. I love this, to be fair, coming out. But I definitely would talk to the advisor. It looks like they would give wise advice. This is also giving me that Emperor behind the Queen of Pentacles vibe. Okay. And again, I was pointing to the IRA feeling more like a nest egg. And I see an egg here. And I am getting this energy of holding on to the IRA because it's less likely to be a volatile stock. Like it's more secure, less risk. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word risk. It's less likely to drop is what I'm hearing. Blessings. This is beautiful, though. Look, blessed came out. I love you. I love you so much. Take your time making the decision. I don't think that that is a snail shell. I think she's more like a mermaid fairy. It's very interesting, but I think that looks more like a mermaid tail. I've never seen a mermaid fairy. I was today years old when I figured that out. Happy, yeah. Listen, this could be a good opportunity for you. Some good payout energy here, okay? Again, I would ask your advisor because I am not a financial advisor. But the spirits have said that the IRA is more stable and steady, and to hold on to that. Ask your advisor about it, specifically when it comes to what the risks are by letting go of the IRA. I don't think you should. I really feel like see, that's what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm talking about with that Seven of Cups that I was seeing, that there was like some kind of energy about how it can be used and what it can be used for. Oh, excuse me. I feel like there's some, I don't know why my music stopped either during your reading blessings. That was weird. Hold on a second, guys. My Spotify messed up. Hi, Eris. Let me know if you want to be on the list, my love. Sorry, I muted for a second to see if I could get it going again, but it didn't want to. So we're just going to leave it alone. We're just going to leave it alone. If we don't get music, we don't get music. Jerry, are you still here? Let me know what your question is, Jerry. Jean, you are up next. Rhonda, for your beautiful donation. If you wanted to leave a question and come back, Rhonda, I would be willing to give you a timestamp. But also, I'm going to put you at the top of Sunday's list, okay, as a thank you for your donation. So you are number one on Sunday's list. Or the next list. If I don't make it Sunday, it'll be whatever next day that I have for Practically Personals. If I have the time. Eris, you're number 21. If you're still awake. What does Jean need to know most at this time? Spirit, what does Jean need to know most at this time? What does Jean need to know most at this time? Decisions, decisions, decisions. I don't know, this coming across as maybe like this big discernment energy. Hanged Man and Two of Pentacles coming out to start. So one of the big things that I'm getting out of this is I don't know if it's decision paralysis or if you're delaying making a decision or if Spirit is asking you to delay making a decision. It's very interesting. It's like this is giving like sit back, wait and see. I'm also getting from this energy of having planted a seed or said an affirmation and being in the energy of waiting for something to come through, Jean. But there's something that you should be doing in this like hanged man energy. Twos are always about making a decision. And this is more about where to invest your time and energy. Where should I invest my time and energy? What do I value more? What values me more is also coming through. It could be who values me more. Ooh, I'm noticing that one pentacle is bigger than the other as well. So it may be very clear to you maybe where you feel more valued. And this could be about not sticking around in places or around with people or talking to people who do not make you feel valued. It's very interesting. Tell me more about this Hanged Man. Eight of Swords in reverse. Yeah. Eight of Wands in the upright. Strength. 888 could be significant to you. Okay. This is like, do you have the strength to walk away? Do you have the strength to walk away from people who don't truly value you? This is very interesting energy. I love the Eight of Swords in reverse and the Eight of Wands in the upright because it's giving me like forward momentum. It's not giving me the same energy that the Hanged Man was giving me. This could have been actually like a state of observance, and then this is like the decision making process. And having the strength to follow through with whatever the decision was. Okay. Okay, I love that. So what about it though, Spirit? What about it? You will never Okay, you will never miss anything that was meant for you. That's what Spirit said with this Four of Cups. You will never miss anything that was meant for you. There is something about that being very meaningful through the process of detachment for you. What does this pertain to? I think somebody didn't communicate. Like some communication was lost, missed, somebody didn't reply. I have message in a bottle, but it's in reverse. And I feel like this is like, it could be past connections. And it could be you creating your own closure, your own resolve over things that didn't come to fruition. Oh, my love. Okay. Okay. So I have To the Sea and Orphaned coming out, Jean. And they both have, look at, she's literally sitting the same way in both of them. They're very kind of, almost a sad energy of like a, I don't want to say sad. I mean, melancholy. I guess it's the same thing. It's like a sad energy. Yeah, so I feel like there's this energy of like no longer being sad though, because like I feel like this is like you went through the process of feeling this way, but then I get why in reverse, and I feel like you've stopped asking spirit why, and you've started just accepting that if it was meant for you, it would have happened, like it would have been okay. So this is giving me like creating your own closure around situations that perhaps you weren't given closure in. This is a superpower, though. I just want you to know higher power is coming out, and it's like your higher self sees you doing wonderful things. It's like yeah, you look at that, like a little key or keyhole right in the third eye. It's giving the energy gene of like unlocking a superpower, like this ability to create closure where other people refuse to give it to you, is giving this reclaiming of your soul, this reclaiming of your power. If you have not done a recall on your energy, like if you have not done a soul reclamation, I would look into it. If I were you, I would do one. You're not asking why anymore. And I think that that's beautiful. And this could be different from you because I feel like you might have been asking why for a really long time, but now you're getting an opportunity to sort of, regeneration came out with a change in the wind. So it's like you're getting like, it's giving like a second wind, like a, coming back stronger, like coming back stronger and more able, because you're not carrying the package from the past. It's not weighing you down anymore. You took the time to heal. You took the time to figure out what's for you and what's not, and you're putting behind you anything that you can't carry forward. That's what it's giving me. And I think that's beautiful energy. And I feel like there's something beautiful ahead. Spirit didn't quite hone in on what's coming. Again, I think tonight's messages are going to be a lot about confirmation. But let me see. Let me get one more. Let me get one more, Jean, because you did so much work to get this closure. So what comes after this closure? I said peace, regeneration, balance, Six of Pentacles, balance, reciprocity, Six Ace of Swords. Didn't I say peace? Did I not say peace? Did I say it? Did I say it? Because I feel like I said it. I feel like you move towards calmer waters. Spirit is like that justice should like be enough for the type of closure that you want. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Spirit's keeping secrets, Jean, when it comes to what's coming next. I wanted to know what's coming next, and Spirit just said peace. So you're going to have to deal with the peace for a minute. I hope it's not uncomfortably quiet, Jean. And if it's uncomfortable to be in the quiet, maybe that's one of the things that you should ask yourself why about. But definitely don't ask yourself why anybody, I said anybody. I meant to say anything, but that could be anybody, right? Don't worry about the people who didn't align with you, okay? Leave them in the past is the energy that it's giving. So yeah, it's beautiful energy, but Spirit didn't give me much of, peace. Spirit keeps like, every time I say they didn't tell me what's coming, they're like, I told you. I did tell you. Closure, peace. I meant after the peace, Spirit. I meant after the closure. So funny. My team, my Spirit team, they're such smart asses sometimes. Lisa, you are up, my love. After Lisa, guys, I'm going to go get a glass of water really quick. So if you need an intermission, okay, that would be a good time for it. I have room for one more person on my list tonight. It's a short list. Let me know if you're not on the list already. I will get you there. Jean, I hope that was helpful, my love. I feel like it wasn't because I want to know what comes after the closure, but Spirit says it was enough. Spirit's closing with closure. That's what I'm getting. You're a stinker, Spirit. You are. You play with me. What's your question tonight, Lisa? I got my Spotify working again. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's hard to read without music. I don't know. I don't know why that is. It just is. I used to read without music all the time. You guys remember? But ever since I started reading with music, it's weird to read without it. What does Lisa need to know? What does Lisa need to know at this time? Ooh, I thought another card fell, but I don't see it. Go down my shirt. No. We got the King of Cups coming out, though. Again, I love this energy. King of Cups, emotionally stable, emotionally available. Somebody balanced, somebody, offering a full cup or has their full cup already. Cup runneth over energy, somebody who is generous, kind. By generous, I mean that this is somebody that's willing to pour from their cup, right? If you're okay. I was trying to clarify that I didn't mean pentacles, and then Spirit put out Ace of Pentacles when I said generous, and I was like, oh, generous is like ace, like pentacle energy. That was what my brain was processing. I'm sorry, guys. My brain was processing the word generous as being related to pentacles. And so I had to rethink it, but it doesn't have to be. It could be generous in emotions. But I feel like this person may also be generous with money. Okay. Hi, Mickey Stein. What's up? It is late. I missed you over on where did you pop into Marky's live tonight? I missed the beginning of the live. I don't know if you were over there, but he did the fireworks tonight. It's very beautiful. I know, right? Blessings, men like that do exist. Aw, Two of Cups coming out. Spirit said this guy pays on the dates. What? Like I'm just saying it how I hear it. This is somebody who pays for the date, okay? They're again, there's this reciprocating energy. There's this generous energy. There's two people with full cups. This isn't somebody that expects you to fill his cup. He knows how to fill his own. He holds himself accountable for what is his responsibility when it comes to his happiness, and part of his happiness apparently is to pay for your dates. Okay, I would take it, right? They work hard to be able to. They work hard to be able to spoil you. Oh, that's a victory. Amen. This person will work hard to spoil you. Woo, Lisa, 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 Lisa. Oh, I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry that you feel like he's an asshole at the same time, but I mean, this is good. This feels like a victory, yo. I don't know. What do you mean he's an asshole? This looks sweet. This person looks emotionally available, reciprocal, hardworking. And it's like they work for you, not like literally like an employee. I mean, they could be. It's not giving me literally an employee vibe with the Queen of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles, but it's giving me like he would work hard so you would want for nothing, so that you could have everything that you want. I think that's beautiful. That's beautiful. You're home to him. Aw. You make this person very happy. Okay? You make this person very happy. You are home to them. You could feel the same way about them as well. Even when you know, are feeling some kind of way. So Spirits Spirit says sometimes you just need a nap. He may not be as big an asshole as you think he is. Sometimes you just need a nap. So sometimes you just need it. Sometimes you're hangry. Sometimes you're a little hangry, Lisa. Be flexible. Sometimes it's you. Sometimes you're a little hangry. Ah, Maggie, that's so sweet. Let me know if you want a reading, Maggie. I've got one more spot on my list tonight. I would love to add you if you're interested. It does take me a minute to get there, but we just finished the first half of the list and we're about to move on to the second list. So let me know, Maggie, if you want to be added to the list. I'm going to be right back, guys. I have to grab some water. Thank you, Bargavi. You are next. I will get you in just a second, my love. You guys, I took a video of the coolest sink today. So we got some new fish. Those of you may remember I mentioned it recently. Oh, hi, Toe Baby. Maggie, let me know. So, as some of you may remember, I got a bunch of fish, right? We got like 13 minnows, like, aw. Oh, well, that's not cool, Lisa. I feel like his feelings are very genuine. I'm sorry that he doesn't have healthy ways of expressing it. I hope that he learns to respect you. I hope that he comes into a new energy for you. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Well, maybe this is somebody coming towards you that isn't them at all. Okay. So we can claim that for you, Lisa. If you want someone that does all of the good stuff without the triggers, the PTSD triggers, we can work on manifesting that for you. Okay, my love? It doesn't have to be about him. We can claim it for another love. So my snail, one of my new snails, the one that's in with the minnows guys, she fell off the side of the tank. And I got up the other day and she was laying in the bottom of the aquarium and I was like, "Oh no, like is something wrong with her?" I found her on her back. And yeah, Lisa, exactly. And I found the magician. We'll manifest something new for you, Lisa. Okay, we declare it. We declare it. We declare something new, beautiful, and healthy with all of the pluses and none of that negativity. So I found my snail laying in the bottom of the aquarium and I thought, oh no, like, I thought I lost her. And she like had her trap door closed for like 2 days and I was so nervous that she wasn't gonna survive the new tank. But then today I noticed that she was very slowly opening her trap door up. So I took a video of it. I wanted to see her reattach. And it was so slow that the video was 25 minutes long. So I time lapsed it so that I could share it. If you guys want to see, I'll have to share it on the channel. I shared it on my Facebook. But I'll have to share it on the channel because it was so cool watching my snail reattach. And just when I went out to get my water, she's like halfway up the side of the tank, which means she's moving again. So I'm so excited about that. Seems like she's got a second wind. She recovered. Right? Doesn't fall off the side of the tank and just close my door. Like so shut off to the world. I felt so bad. It's like nobody wants to kill a snail, right? You always take a chance when you buy like pet store fish and aquatic creatures, right? So it's like I expected to lose something, but hopefully not. So far, the 13 minnows are doing great, and all 3 goldfish are surviving. So, and 2 snails. We added 18 family members overnight. Hello, Cynthia. How are you? Bargavi. All right. A general love for Bargavi. What does Bargavi need to know about love at this time? Don't worry about it. Enjoy being single. 10 of Wands in reverse. Being single is not a burden. Spirit said being single is not a burden. Bargavi, I don't know if you're treating singleness like a burden. Crystal, you are number 18. We are on number 12. Being single is not a burden. Um, Technically, I don't have an overflow list tonight, Cynthia, but if you hang out, when I finish the people on the list, if I still have energy left, I will try to add you. There are 11 people ahead of you, though, so please, my love, be patient. Being single, Bargavi, is not a patient, is not a burden. They just keep saying that over and over again. Being single is not a burden. Being single, thank you. Being single is the best place you could be when you're ready to create whatever timeline it is that you wish to create. This reminds me of a little card that I used to keep. I don't know if you guys remember the old setup. But the card said the best way to predict the future is to create it. I don't know if I can find it over here. The best way to predict the future is to create it. And that's the energy that this is giving me. But it's giving me like you're not burdened by being single. Like there's something about the space that you're in being super powerful because you can choose any direction you want. Whew, I love that. I love that. I feel like you're sitting pretty and like you have the ability to make anything come into alignment that you want at this time. Queen of Cups, Two of Cups, and Devil in reverse. I also see the Seven of Wands in reverse, and it's giving me like no competition, no contest. There's nothing to fight about. Like you're not, there's nobody you have to compete with but yourself is another thing that I just heard. And that could be something to do with this single is not a burden energy because it's giving me like you may be seeing other people coupled up in happy partnerships and it's like stealing your joy of where you are now. So don't compare your journey to anybody else's journey at this time. Focus instead on what it is that you're manifesting and calling in. I'm being drawn to this full moon energy and it's giving me like taking full advantage of the magic of the time we are in, the moon cycle we are in right now, this blue moon energy. Hey, Boyd. Hey, Boyd. Hey, Mambo Italiano. Hey, Mambo. Yeah, look at this. A leg up. This is the Fool, Wheel of Fortune. And what was that other one that came out with that? Ace of Wands. That's this energy right here. This is that being perfectly poised, perfectly poised to not just passively observe the direction you're going in, but to actually create and mandate the direction that you want to go in. I hope that that makes sense, my love. You are in a really great spot to be able to I don't know if you're thinking about moving. Yeah, starting a new life. Fool. What a beautiful confirmation. New life, Fool energy. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. I feel like there's a move here, though. Bargavi, I feel like it's like, well, you're not tied down to anybody in this moment. You're like free to explore. You're free. Spirit said, you're free to move about the cabin. Okay. Sure, it's black magic. You should probably keep scrolling because it's not for you. Yeah, you're absolutely in a position at this time to create the path for you that brings you closer to this Two of Cups energy. Okay, Bhargavi? It's definitely, I don't know if you're planning on moving. Like, I'm getting a strong energy of moving, like physically, literally moving, and not having anything holding you back or make whether or not you should move forward, whether or not you should move to this new city. I'm getting like whole new city vibes. I'm not getting like just changing apartments. I don't know. You could confirm or not. Or you're anxious about it though. I got hiccups, and I always get hiccups when I pick up on anxious energy. And so it's definitely giving me this energy of you being anxious about whether or not you should move. And Spirit is saying, what is keeping you where you are? Like why would you avoid creating this new timeline? If the timeline that you're on does not have you feeling elevated, why would you allow that timeline to keep you from creating a new one? Ooh, Spirit. Them's fighting words. I'm just kidding. Oh, I don't do black magic. Thank you, though. I was only kidding. Tammy, my love, what's your question? Barbara, you are after Tammy. Then Rhonda, you are coming up after Barbie. What is going on in June for Tammy? What is going on? What is the June vibes for Miss Tammy? What are the June vibes for Miss Tammy? What are you doing? You are driving someone crazy. Somebody finds you very attractive. And I don't think they're going to take their time letting you know. I have King of Wands, King of Swords, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. It's like a fast talker. It's going to be like a fast talker, a smooth talker. Be careful of the fast talker or the smooth talker. Now, these kings are in the upright. They didn't come out in reverse. But I'm a little leery about how the King of Swords is covering up the King of Wands. Because the King of Wands can often be like... I mean, it's not in reverse. It's not the Knight of Wands. It is the King of Wands. This could be somebody creative. They could have very flowery language, but flowery language could be a red flag. I'm just saying, guys. You look it up. It's often said that people that use a lot of flowery language are trying to hide stuff. So pay attention, okay? Pay attention, Tammy. Pay attention and make sure that their words align with their actions. Oh, King of Cups. This guy is one king short of an emperor. I feel better about him now. I'm feeling a little better. Aw, who is he? Who is he? Who is he, Spirit? He's, oh, maybe it's multiple people, Tammy. Maybe you caught the eye of multiple people, my love. Maybe. He is one king shy of an emperor. got the Queen of Swords coming out. So we do have a divine pair here. So it could be the person who, if it is three different kings watching you, listen, if it is three different kings watching you, the one you're going to align with is that smooth talker, which I think is really cute. But it's like the way you share ideas with each other. There's something about that. But I feel like it's the same person. To be honest with you, I think all three of these kings are the same person. It's just that the conversations is what catches your interest. I think he's also creative and passionate. I think he's also emotionally available, but it's that intellectual. Tammy already knows who it is. Doesn't have to be a druggie, Tammy, okay? We don't have to project that. We can, just like with Alyssa, we could just claim you know that these three kings of Orient are, get out, fourth king. That's an emperor. This bro's an emperor. If he hasn't realized he's an emperor yet, he's going to know it soon. I'm just saying. All four kings, Tammy. All four kings. That's the forking energy. That's the forking energy. I love that joke. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, they don't realize it yet. I feel like this person has been working on himself for a minute. Building blocks. I feel like this person has been working on himself for a minute. I don't even think he realizes he's an emperor yet. That's why he came out as all the kings. It's like he's working on the things that he knows he needs to work on, but he, like, deep knowing. All right, spirit, deep knowing. Deep down inside, he knows he's an emperor. He just hasn't found his empress. Thank you, spirit. So if the person you're talking about isn't an emperor, it's not this person. Okay? This person's going to bring you peace. This person isn't going to bring you conflict. They're an open book. Very open, very willing to be vulnerable. Transparent was the word that I was trying to think of, Tammy. This person's very transparent about who they are, what they want, and that they want it with you. A Barbie. Is it an employee? We'll have to ask next time, Tammy. I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's giving really great conversations between you. But I feel like this person just hasn't revealed all of their gifts or splendor yet. I'm not saying that they're hiding anything, but I definitely feel like they haven't fully revealed themselves to you. Let's see. A Boyd, I can add you, and I feel like there was somebody else who wanted in on the list. Let me scroll up. I saw somebody else come in. Cynthia, I have you. Boyd, let's get you on the list. Okay, hold your question till I get to you. Nika, hold your question till I get to you guys, okay? Oh, and I don't know how to say your name. Shui? Shui? Did I get that right? Okay, Vanilla, you're coming up here in just a couple minutes, love. Schwab? 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 Am I getting closer? Well, you're on the list. Either way, even if I can't say your name, I respect you, okay? And you're on the list. Okay, Shuab. Yeah, I had to look at it again because Ahmed is a whole name. So the B would have been the end of the first. It took me a second, but I figured it out. Did she fall asleep? Barbie, you're so funny. Okay, Rhonda, what's your question? Let Barbie sleep. A general reading for Rhonda, please. What's up, Rhonda? How are you? I always love when you pop in. You're the sweetest. I feel like I haven't seen... Good night, Tammy. I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. So I'm always happy when I see you. The star. You are the star, Rhonda. You're the star. You are shining bright. Something that always strikes me, Rhonda, is interesting about the star is that she is vulnerable but unafraid. So she's always naked. She's always like transparent, revealing, like an open target, but she's never bothered by it. So you may feel kind of like a moving target, or you could feel like I don't feel like it's a moving target necessarily, but it could feel like all eyes on you, like you're getting a lot of attention, but it's almost like you're I don't know if you are actually behaving like you're unbothered by it, but it's coming across as unbothered. Ooh, did you hear back anything yet? Because I got Judgment and the Magician coming out. So I hope you hear something soon. If you haven't heard something yet, I feel like this is something coming out soon. Okay, I like that. I like Judgment. I really love this Judgment card coming out because I feel like this whole process has made you feel vulnerable, has put you in a spotlight, has made you sort of could feel like the center of controversy, or like a lot of people have things to say, possibly behind your back even, and it could be very frustrating, disconcerting. Stay strong. Didn't I say that about the star? Like, even though she's like vulnerable and open to sort of being attacked or to others, or just being transparent, seen, like fully seen, there is this strength about her, this fearlessness. That's what the strength card is coming through. This is a fearlessness. Thank you, Vashali. How are you? It's good to see you too. It has been a minute. So I don't know, Rhonda, because I don't. We don't get into the full story usually, so I don't know the entire story. But this person, like the person that your case is against, is getting like some things are being revealed about them. So a lot of your vulnerabilities could have been about what was being revealed about you, but not what was being revealed about them through the process. Like you were feeling very vulnerable, very exposed, very targeted, but it seemed like, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, but they kind of come across as untouchable. But he's coming out as a King of Cups with the Eight of Wands and Five of Pentacles in reverse. And what it's telling me is that you're not going to be disappointed with the outcome. Like the outcome that is headed your way. This Five of Pentacles in reverse. Like Five of Pentacles in the upright is being left out in the cold. Like being isolated. Being separated, you know, feeling apart from everybody else, which could very much be that star energy that we were talking about. But with this King of Cups coming out in reverse, I feel like some things are being revealed to others and you haven't had to reveal them. I feel like he's revealing himself. Do you know what? Like, you know how sometimes when people behave like they're untouchable, they do more and more appalling things? That's what it feels like. It feels like he just gets worse and worse and worse, and more people are noticing it. Whoo. Listen, listen, because I'm telling you, as that star, you are poised. You're in a position to heal. Like whatever is coming towards you, this judgment is going to give you, it's not just going to give you like money, okay? It's not just going to give you money, because what's coming out with poised and mending is time to go. And I feel like you're like, this is it's retirement, my love. This is like a retire, you know, it's worth every cent. Like everything that you've had to put up with is going to pay off, okay? Whew. Let's get one more. Let's get two more. Ooh, yeah, truth be told, there's shit coming out. Whatever he's hiding in his closet is coming out. Whatever he's been trying to hide, I don't think he, you know, yeah, Yang in reverse, super nasty. So that's that King of Cups in reverse energy. Just the person is just causing chaos and conflict everywhere they go. Because it's a never-ending story with bro. But you, Yin, are in the upright. You're doing good. You're doing good, and things are going to be made right, to be fair. Things are going to be made right, okay? So continue to stay strong. As I say to Lottie often, Rhonda, chin up, tits out, girl. You know? Carry yourself very proudly. Don't worry about it. He's revealing himself. Like, you don't even have to do anything. Bro is so sketchy, everybody's catching on, okay? He got this air of untouchability to him, and he doesn't realize he's not as untouchable as he thinks he is, but he's about to find out. He's about to find out that he is very much touchable. So, ew. Not that way. Okay, this is not going to escape him. And I hope that the delay in the whole process, Rhonda, is exactly how we said ages ago, that the longer the delay, the bigger the reward for you in the end, okay? I mean, we want justice, but we want it to be really fair, right? We want it to be really fair in your favor. You're welcome, my love. Thank you. It was so good to see you. If I do see you again on Sunday, you're right at the top of the list, okay? Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate you. Vanilla. You're welcome, Rhonda. It's so good to see you. I always love when you pop in. What are Vanilla's blessings for June? Vanilla's blessings for June. What are you getting unstuck from? Someone's lies. I hope they're not your own lies, but it's showing Empress energy. So you're unsticking yourself, untrapped, or somebody wasn't able to trap you with lies because you're a fucking empress, Vanilla. Who thought that they could destroy an empress with lies? They know not what they do, Vanilla. They know not what they do because you cannot destroy an empress with lies. You cannot destroy an empress with lies. So if somebody is lying on you, a card just went flying. I'm trying to see where it went. So, shit you not, Vanilla's card went flying like over my head. So maybe somebody didn't get the message. Somebody didn't get the memo. Didn't get the message that you can't fuck with an empress. And look at the card that flew over my head, and I'm like, they didn't get the memo. Where is that person holding their wand? It's like their arm is twisted behind their back. Maybe your light, like like they're upset by your light. They don't want to see your light. They're trying to deny your light. It's interesting because there's an ace of wands here too. It's also giving me lit the match, like somebody's trying to light a match, burn the bridge. Somebody may have burned a bridge with you because they couldn't stand your light. The way that they burnt the bridge was freaking lies, though. Like somebody lied about this, giving gossip. Like somebody gossipy, trying to dim your light via gossip, but they couldn't do it. I feel like I'm seeing that meme. Vanilla, yeah, your guides show you too. I'm seeing that meme. Follow with me. You see how all these swords are standing like this? I'm seeing that meme where it shows all the lit matches and then there's one match pulled down and the rest of the matches are out. It's like you removed yourself from this person's energy. Like they were lighting other people up about you. And then it was like you stopped telling this person your business. This is somebody you stopped talking to. That's what this is. So what does this have to do with the blessings? Is it just like the emotional well-being you gain when you cut off fuckers like this, I guess. You made yourself right in the world. You know, you were the emperor, but this Queen of Cups is giving like, peace, emotional fulfillment, well-being. They're so pissed you have a full cup. I don't know why this person wanted to. I mean, that's it. That's what the rumors were about. Not about your full cup. The reason why they're telling the lies is because you have a full cup. They wanted to see you spill it. They didn't want to see you at peace. They didn't want to see it's like your happiness threatens. They weren't happy to begin with. So it doesn't threaten their happiness. Your happiness is yours and they can't take it from you. And I feel like that irritates the fuck out of their demons. Because they can't steal your fate. They can't. And they found out. Fuck around and find out. You sent this person packing. It was like they were trying to rob you of your happiness. You know, this is very funny because when I saw that Queen of Cups, I almost said serendipitous, and I wish I had now because that was the energy that I was getting when I was saying peaceful, fulfilled, happy. It's giving this serendipitous energy. But it's like you create your own serendipity. And I don't know what that means. But that's what my guides are saying. Like you're creating your own opportunities by saying yes to the magic of the universe. Oh my God. Amen. Get it, Vanilla. Get it. That's what makes you an empress and them a page of freaking wands. Whatever that energy was that flew away. That's why you stand out away from them, because you are creating your own serendipity. You're not relying on it falling in your lap from others, right? It's like you've learned how to take the reins of your, I was going to say fate, the reins of your fate, the reins of your well-being, if you will. Ooh, it's beautiful energy, Vanilla. You're going to have to hold on to that question, boy. There's a few people ahead of you still. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But I got lots of people ahead of you, my love. If you'd like to see the list, I can show ya. We are on to Kiki. So we have Kiki, Crystal, Easy Trade, Grace, Eris, Toe Baby, Cynthia, Boyd, Nika, and Schwab. So, I'm sorry if I'm still saying your name wrong, bro. I do my best. I do my best over here. Kiki, my love, what is your question? You're welcome, Vanilla. You are welcome. I'm glad you got the confirmation you needed. Thank you, Boyd. It takes me a minute, but I will get to you. Kiki would like to know, when will it be when V and Kiki, it's like a rhyme. When will it be when V and Kiki, I can't even say it with a straight face, move? When will they move? When things align? Fuck you, Spirit. I don't like when you do that. Three of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, divine timing. They're not going to let me tell you when. They're not going to let me tell you when. Everything in its place. Love, there's like a clock in both of these. So it's definitely giving divine timing. Everything must be perfectly aligned. Oh, come on. Can you give me a clue? Is the season? No, divine timing. Just reaffirming divine timing with a freaking angel, temperance angel. Be patient. Be patient. It happens in divine timing. Do you know why, Kiki? The thing is if I told you a specific date, this is why Spirit doesn't give me dates sometimes, because Spirit can see that if I tell you you're going to move in July, you're going to move differently in June, and it's going to change the timeline. Do you guys understand how that works? Like, the current trajectory has you going in the direction that you want to be going in. Everything is coming into alignment. Be patient with it. Don't change a thing. If I tell you it's coming in 1 month, you will do something that'll push it out to 3, okay? So Spirit doesn't want me to tell you, because Spirit doesn't want you to move differently. Thank you, Spirit. It's not fair. I want to know too. It's not fair. 9 of Swords. Don't worry about it. That's the truth. Don't worry about it. Just know it to be true. Just consider that you're already moving in the right direction with the Ace of Swords and the Chariot. Contract is already in place. Things are already moving in the right direction. Triple confirmation on don't worry about it. Oy vey. I hate that. I really do, because I'm nosy too. There's a loyal heart here. Yeah. So you guys are poised for greatness. Enjoy where you are. Things are going in the direction they need to go in. Don't stress too much about. Oh my God, could you get the two best cards out of the whole deck? Soulmates and Loyal Heart. Thank you, Spirit. Just have faith and confidence in that being where you guys are. Aw, isn't that cute, the tribe? Enjoy the time together where you are. Enjoy the space that you're in. There are abundant opportunities to... Oh, I like that. That's an 8 as well. 35 reduces to an 8. There are abundant opportunities for you to take advantage of at this time to enrich your connection. Continue to do that. Observe your anxiety over it. There's something about observing your anxiety. This is giving me like observing the 9 of Swords. There's something you need to see about what is being triggered and why. It is coming. Okay, Treasure Island. You are, again, it's giving smooth sailing, all right? It's giving the smooth sailing energy. Like, have faith in the direction things are going in, okay? Kiki, that was cute. That was cute. I really wanted to know when, too. I really did. I really did. And Spirit's just like, don't worry about it. That's my department. All right, Spirit. I got you. I got you. I'm picking up what you're laying down, literally. Super cute. Super cute, Kiki. Sorry I couldn't give you an exact answer, but I thought that was adorable. It was well said, Spirit. Thank you. Miss Crystal. You are up, Crystal. Easy trade. You are after Crystal. Crystal Grace. You are after easy trade. Super cute. Sorry, I'm over here like chugging water because I feel like I didn't get enough while I was outside playing today. So I'm super dehydrated. You're welcome, Kiki. It was just so adorable. Thank you. I am open to receiving all the blessings. I appreciate it. Noah, I can add you. Yamaleth, I can add you, my love. But there are a lot of people ahead of you that have questions that have been waiting to ask. So if you could hold on to your question until I get to you, I would appreciate it. Crystal, my love, you are up. Thank you. Here's the list if you want to see how far you might have to be waiting. There is a little bit of a list here. Hi, Crystal. All I ask is that you be patient, okay? And I will get to anybody. Usually, generally speaking, I get to everybody who is on the list unless I hit a wall, but I think we're good. Energetically, that is. What is N's current energy? Crystal, I don't know why this is coming out, but have you ever tried to spell What N? I don't know why N's making me think of that. Today my daughter said to me and I wrote it down and then she said and I tried to write down and I realized I don't know how to spell. You know, like when people just hum, like a little grunt, a yes or a no, like or That it's that. I don't know if this person responds to you that way. I don't know why it's coming up, but when I saw your N, it made me think of that. I don't know why. All right, Spirit, what is N's current energy? Oh. Are you guys in contact? Is this somebody you're talking to? Because I've got King of Cups, which means emotionally available, like open, ready to love, intuitive. They could be very intuitive. I see this star above the crown here. It's giving like moon energy. It's giving intuitive. It's giving water signs. You guys are not in contact right now. Maybe he's thinking of you. I'm noticing that this king's eyes are closed. He could be trying to manifest you back. Okay. Crystal, somebody could be trying to manifest you. They could be putting love out into the universe for you, or they carry love for you. Even if they're not expressing it, they're carrying it. That's what I'm hearing. What about, I was going to say what else, and I said what about. What else? What else do we need to know about his energy at this time? N's energy. They're waiting. What are they waiting for? They might be waiting to hear from you. Waiting to message you. King of Swords. Waiting for a conversation. Waiting for the right time to have a conversation about how they feel. I feel like they're very tired and drained right now. Four of Swords in reverse is indicative of needing rest. 10 of Swords in reverse. 3 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this is healing energy. This person is currently focused on their healing. So the reason why you're not hearing from them is because they're doing the healing work. Hey, I don't say that often, guys. I don't say that often, that I think somebody is doing their healing work. So I'm gonna put my stressor on that this person is put himself in spiritual timeout. Yeah, mending. Thank you, Spirit. This person is doing the healing work right now. If you're not hearing from them, it's because they're addressing things in their mental health that need to be addressed. Their spiritual health, their well-being in general. I think they're going to reach out. Yeah, they need the rest to get regenerated. Yeah, but I've got this co-create energy coming out. So I feel like you are going to hear from them. They're going through a dark night of the soul at this time. They've been opened up wide over this. It's like they've seen through their own mask is what it's giving me. They're learning how to drop the mask, learning how to unmask, learning how to be transparent, learning how to be vulnerable, learning how to be honest about themselves, to others. Crystal, it looks like they're like it's dark night of a soul, but it's not a bad thing. So they could be coming out of it, meaning they could be like more invested in their healing journey. Nothing feels particularly sketchy about this energy crystal. I'm not getting like any third party interference or strange stuff going on. I'm not even getting like anybody being sketchy, but I am getting somebody healing. I am getting somebody taking a time out, figuring out what it is that they want, figuring out how to articulate it. Hi Renan, how are you? Figuring out learning how to communicate. Crystal, it's giving me learning how to communicate in healthy ways, right? Okay, I hope when this person reaches out to you, Crystal, that they show some of this growth and improvement, some of this dedication to their healing journey. I hope they have something very beautiful to share with you in the future. No, you're okay, Renan. I got you. Easy Trade, are you here? I have Easy Trade, then Grace. You're coming up after Easy Trade, and after Grace is Eris. Yes, I signed on late tonight, Renan. I didn't start until after 10 p.m. I was outside playing for a good chunk of this afternoon, and it felt so good getting the fresh air and the sunshine and drawing on the sidewalk with chalk and just getting my steps in and just having some fun with my little. And then I can't, so I started dinner late, so I ate late. So I came on late and it was so beautiful. Hi, Meta. You did. I hope only good things. Easy Trade, last call. Grace, are you here? Are you still here, Grace, my love? Were you like, oh, it's Wednesday? You realized it was Wednesday and you were like, I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose my mind and I think I like it. I think it's Control, but still. I'm so excited, but I just can't hide it. What is your question, Grace? I don't know. I tell you, Renan, I have a neighbor that hates me. She never has good things to think about me or say to me. She saw me today. She said something very snotty, but I have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it, and I wasn't going to get into it. My spirit team was like, do not clap back. Sis, do not clap back. I wanted to. And then I spent the rest of the evening like imagining all of the things I would have clapped back if I had let myself. I had some good ones. I had some zingers in there. Oh my God. You guys, I'm not a mean person, but if you push my buttons, the things I come up with that I could say that would just make somebody feel destroyed. She has no idea. She has no idea. She has no idea. I could destroy her in a single conversation. I'm not that kind of person, but it doesn't mean I don't want to be when people behave that way. You know, we're all human. We're all human. Or try to be, she's very much a lesson in grace and dignity for me because she's always got something rude to say to me. She's always gossiping about me. She's always saying rude things about me to other people within earshot. Like she's very narcissistic. She's like, A narcissistic alcoholic, codependent, crazy woman. I don't think so. My building manager says I'm not the only one in the building that is struggling with having her around. So I feel a little better about that, but I hate the fact that we have to deal with it. You know, like we all have to kind of live with it. It's kind of BS. Yes, Grace, type away, my love. Oh, what does this week have in store? One of my neighbors, Grace, she just recently moved in. I say recently, but I feel like she's been here a couple years now. Just a couple years, whatever. She's just, she drinks a lot and then she runs around and says mean stuff to people. She's very gossipy and rude. And the only people that really seem to like her are the people that she allows to drive her car because she can't drive her car herself because she's an alcoholic and it's locked. So, like, she has to have other people use their breath to unlock her car. Sorry, it's not funny, but she has her ignition locked from being an alcoholic and a drunk driver. And I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. She doesn't like me either. So I mean we're equal in those parts. But oh, she seems to think I should pretend to like her even after like 2 years of her being a raging alcoholic bitch in my face. I don't know. It bugs her more than it bugs me that I don't like her. It doesn't bother me at all that I don't like her, but it does bother me that when she's rude to me, especially when I'm out with my daughter, you know? Like, just ignore me the way I ignore you. I would appreciate it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Grace. I saw you. What does the week have in store for Grace? Truth be told, Ace of Swords. It's giving me that truth be told card out of the other one. And this could be a new contract, though, Grace. What kind of contracts? What kind of contracts? Oh, it could be a work. Okay. It could be about work, business, money. King of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles. Are you okay? Listen, are you applying? I don't know why this is so specific. Are you applying for a loan? Because I feel like this is a loan. It's a money contract. It's Pentacles, okay? I don't know if you were thinking about getting a loan. Girl, listen to me, because it may not be a loan, but it's definitely money related. It's definitely in your favor. It's definitely big win. Like a big win. We got Wheel of Fortune, Ten of Pentacles, and the Empress coming out. So there is a new prospective contract coming in. And if you're not trying for a loan, then it's something else money related, investment related. And that's okay. It doesn't have to be that, but it is something contractual about money. Like, I have no doubt about that. Literally almost every single card in here is about, well, the Empress isn't, the Wheel of Fortune isn't necessarily, but the Wheel of Fortune is definitely good tidings. Hello. And the Ace of Swords is contract energy. So you're either entering a contract with somebody that's work related that is going to be very lucrative. Listen, if somebody is offering you a new opportunity and you're unsure about it, I feel like it's a good idea. It's a good thing. It's a given. It's something you should consider strongly accepting. It doesn't have to be your ex. This is definitely something that's going in your favor, though. The Wheel of Fortune is come on, Ten of Pentacles, the Empress, King of Pentacles. Something is definitely in your favor here. It has to do with money. I'm telling you. New life. Hello. Get you on that pedestal. Get you that new life, sister. Look at it. Look at it. And I'm feeling good. Bottom, bottom, bottom. It's a new day, new dawn, a new life. And I'm feeling good. I'm getting that down. I can't remember the words of that song, but that's what I hear. You would definitely like an income. Well, this definitely looks like an income coming towards you. Poised. New life. Poised for a new life. This is beautiful energy. You are on trajectory for something new, something good. It has something to do with a masculine, yang energy. And it could be your own masculine, like balancing your own masculinity, like accessing it, putting it into action. It's definitely fiery energy, creative energy. Hi. Hi, Gypsy. How are you? Welcome in, love. Buy the book coming out. Buy the book. I'm telling you, it's contractual. It's work related. This buy the book is giving me work related. It's giving me the contract energy as well. Okay. And there's something about not putting the cart before the horse as well, and I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what it means in the context of this reading. But watch out for like some sort of, yeah, watch out for some sort of thing. Like don't, gosh. It's almost like don't count your chickens before they hatch. I don't know, because I feel like this is very favorable for you. I don't know what the buy the book. It's definitely work related. It's definitely money related. It's definitely a contract with a King of Pentacles. You are definitely sitting in like an Empress stance. With the Ten of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune in your favor, you've got this new life. You've got poised coming out. I don't know where the warning was coming from. I'm trying to figure out where the warning was coming from because I don't see it in the cards, but Spirit was giving it to me anyways. And I don't know what the not putting the cart. Your mom always said, oh, not putting the one about the not counting your chickens. Do you know what a funny thing, Grace, my grandma used to say all the time? Phil, are you guys ready for this one? My grandma was a hoot. Okay. Fill one hand with wishes and the other with crap and see which one fills up faster. Oh, thank you, Grandma. That was a good laugh. I claim the new contract for you too, Grace. A new substantial, the chicken one. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Yeah, and I don't really know what that's like, what that warning is, but it may be your mom just coming through to say hi as well. To let you know it's your reading, you know what I mean? Sorry for the yawn, guy. Oh, guys. Eris, are you still here, my love? Got Eris, and then Toe Baby. And then we move on to Cynthia, Boy Boyd, Nika, or NECA. Which one did he teach you blessings? Which saying? The one that my grandma used to say? I swear, my grandma was the only one I ever heard say that. Like, what? She was such a, like, a clean woman, so to speak. Like, language and the way she poised herself. So that, I think that's why that, like, phrase always stuck. Wish in one hand and shit in the other. Yeah, see which fills up faster. So it was always, like, that was, like, the dirtiest, like, most questionable thing that my grandma ever said. Like, that was the closest she ever got to swearing. Almost the closest she ever got to swearing. So I remember that one time somebody cut my grandma off and she got really pissed off and she was telling us a story about it. And she was like, I got so pissed off that and she kind of like balled her whole self up and then like flipped off a middle finger. So that was her telling us it was the first time she ever flipped somebody off. It was so cute. So then, the day of her funeral, a bus cut off the funeral procession, and my cousin's car got pushed off the road into a snowbank. And we were in front of the bus, and the bus was cutting our cousin off behind us. And our parents were in the car in front of us, and all they remembered was looking in the rearview mirror and seeing like all of our hands go out the window and flip off the bus. Like everybody that was in my car. It's like 4 hands went out the window and flipped the bus off. And like they were like, that was a perfect homage for grandma on the day of her funeral. My cousins did make it to the funeral, by the way, just so y'all know. But our parents seeing us flip off that bus driver was the highlight of my grandmother's funeral. I love it, Toe Baby. That's a good one. Eris must be sleeping. Good night, Lottie. Thank you so much for hanging with us, Miss Lottie. I appreciate you. Toe Baby, what is your question, my love? I don't see Eris. I said there was no overflow tonight, and here I am, 7 people into the overflow list. 8 people. Eris, you're still here. See, I just jumped right over you. So come on, give me your question, bro. What is your question? Oh, baby, you'll be up after Eris. Southern Girl, you are on, my love. Oh. My grandma was the sweetest little spitfire. She was so cute. I loved that about her. Money. Money, money, money. Money. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I like that. Blessings. Pennies from heaven, Eris? Pennies from heaven? Pennies from heaven. You have a blessing coming through. New contract. There's a new contract, Eris, in your future. What is this contract about? Is it same old, or is this something? It's something different. I'm seeing those butterflies. It's transformative. It's not your usual. It's somewhere where you feel fully valued. So lovers is often about decisions, but it's like making a decision based on values, ethics, ethical. So it's an ethical job, ethical business, ethical contract, favorable contract, a good decision. So definitely a new opportunity. But you have to be willing to walk through the door. Here's the thing. You have to be willing to walk through the door. Spirit can hold it open for you. But if you don't walk through it, you're not going to get there. I want to know what that means. So I've got the World and Seven of Wands. Okay. You gotta fight for your right to party. Oh, why that's coming out. But the Seven of Wands has something to do with fighting. But it's like working your way to the top. And to me, that pinnacle is the door that spirit is opening up. But you have to believe that you're better than the other people that are applying for this position or up for this contract or available to this sort of position, this job, this position. King of Pentacles. Hello. Hello. Hello, King of Pentacles. Do you believe you're worth it? Do you believe your value? How valuable do you believe yourself to be? There are a lot of opportunities and a lot of options for you, believe it or not. You bring a lot of gifts with you wherever you go, wherever you work. You're a person of high value, Eris. You're a person with a good hustle, with a great skill set. How are you selling your skill set? Do you believe yourself elevated over other candidates? Do you believe it? Can you sell it? Can you convince others? Whew. Can you be a smooth talker, Eris? Because I feel like something new is headed your way. Treasure Island. Something new is headed your way. This new contract, new monies. Poised. Hello. Poised. Poised. Can you see yourself elevated? Can you see your value? Can you see your worth? Can you articulate your worth to others? Also take a nap. You're not getting enough sleep. Eris, you're not getting enough sleep. Yeah, take a nap, because when you wake up, you got shit to do, okay? Take a nap. You got work to do. You got new life coming in. Get rested. You're gonna need it. Eris, you got new shit coming. Get your rest. I know you ain't sleeping. You ain't sleeping well. Get your ass to bed. And send me some chocolate. I'm still waiting for my chocolate, bro. I want my Willy Wonka bar. Wumma Wonka bar. Wumma Wonka bar, Eris. Wumma Wonka bar. Oh my god. I love you, Eris. Cynthia, are you still here? You're so funny. We are on the last lap, I almost said, guys. We're on the last list. We're going, oh yeah, Toe Baby, thank you. How will your relationship with your grandpa progress? Will you regret not meeting them? Okay, how will your relationship with your grandpa progress? I heard no regrets. Don't carry any regrets with you. Aww. So, as it pertains to the connection with your grandfather, is I feel like the way that things is, it's beautiful. There is an exchange. You're gonna learn a lot about your family lineage through him. You're gonna there's gonna be a lot of moments to share, like to listen to stories. I feel like he's a storyteller and you're gonna enjoy listening to them. That's what it's giving me. And I feel like there's going to be several. This Nine of Cups is giving me like all the different stories, like all of the opportunities you're going to have to share stories, share moments, create sentiments is what Spirit is saying. So what about the people that... Oh, you're funny, Eris, with the, with the 10 of percent. Okay. Okay, Eris, I'm holding you to it. I'm holding you to it. Okay, so 10 of Pentacles is coming out. I have some mixed feelings about the 10 of Pentacles, Toe Baby, because it's giving two different kinds of energy. So I got, how will your relationship with your grandpa progress? And it's going to progress in a very beautiful way. Like you're gonna share a lot of stories. There's gonna be a lot of sentiments. There's gonna be a lot of beautiful time shared between you. But I don't necessarily think that the people like regret not meeting the people you lost. Like, I don't get that, because I feel like there are a lot of people available for you to connect with in beautiful ways and meaningful ways. And your grandpa's one of them, but I feel like there's many more, because this gives legacy, it gives family, it gives extended family, expansion of family, expansion of community. So I don't think you're going to regret it, because I think that there's more beautiful connections headed your way, or you're going to have more opportunities to create more beautiful connections. This may not be those people. It's kind of like found family as well. It's giving found family energy. Spirit said don't spend a lot of time dwelling over the things that didn't come to be. I got the Tower in reverse and the Seven of Cups in reverse. Don't stress too much about opportunities you didn't take, okay? Or what all could have, would have, should have happened if things were... I'm sorry, these readings give you the creeps, so baby, I love you anyways. Don't worry about the things that woulda, coulda, shoulda happened, okay? You probably avoided some towers not meeting them, to be honest with you. Some people aren't meant for us. They're not meant for our timeline, and we're not meant to hold on to that energy of what ifs. And I'm going to apply that to myself. Like, I spent all day imagining a million insults. I didn't spend all day doing it, just a couple hours, but still. But it does give this energy of not worrying about the past at all, okay? I have Justice coming out with Five of Wands reverse. You really did sort of like some of these situations were dodged bullets. You weren't meant to know them. You weren't meant to be caught up in some people's karma. Period. Period, point blank. You weren't meant to be caught up in other people's karma. Some of these people you didn't meet would have brought crap. Okay. Yeah, exchange of gifts in reverse. They went there. You're not meant to carry other people's karma. Thank you, Spirit. Did I say carry? You're not meant, just meant to carry your own. Get the little treasure island with the turtle with the treasure on his back. He's carrying a valuable gift, okay? And that gift can't be squandered on people who can't handle it, who can't receive it. I feel like these people could not have received you the way that you deserve to have been received. And for that, Spirit protected you, okay? For that reason, Spirit protected you. Again, don't overthink it. Where did I get that? There was another, yeah, there was something about this Seven of Cups and this Tower in reverse is feeling like this Thinker in reverse with this Y in reverse. It's like, don't think too long and hard about the things that just never were. Give yourself some closure on it, sweetheart. Create closure for yourself. Understand that Spirit protected you from karma that wasn't yours to carry. And you should not regret that. I tell you, blessings, I did go off on her just one time. And it was because, okay, because she always approaches, she was always approaching us when she was drunk. And she would touch my daughter without permission. And then she would get like in my face with the alcohol breath. And I have to teach my daughter that some people aren't safe. You know what I mean? It's like and I was like, if she wants to be I told my building manager this, if she wants to be the example, I'll make it. I'll make her the example. She doesn't have to be that example, but if she wants to be that example, it's up to her, right? But she had started to approach us, and I had already like said no thank you to her a couple times. And so she started to come up towards me, and she just doesn't listen. So I held my hand up. It was just very firmly like, no thank you. And she like gasped, like, how would you be so rude and why are you teaching your daughter that? And I was like, teaching my daughter not to fraternize with freaking alcoholics who can't even start their own car. Like, you are not a safe person. I went off on her. I said, you are not a safe person. I do not want to be around you, and I don't want my daughter around you. Like, period, point blank. And that really is what set the whole thing off, was I did tell her off. I told her to get the F out of my energy. Oh, you're okay, A. I told her I wasn't having it. I'm not. And I was like, I've asked you several times. I've told you several times I'm not interested. And she goes, well, what did she say? I've only ever talked to you once. And I said, that's because you're drunk every other time. It's like, I have told you this 4 or 5 times that, I'm not interested. I do got to protect her. I got to teach her. She's got to know not everybody is safe. And, people who pretend to be nice aren't always. That's the problem. You know what I mean? She's like a love bomby, weird alcoholic. It's very weird energy. She's very dangerous. I agree. I did. I told her every time you come near me, you reek like alcohol. I don't want it near me. I don't want it near my daughter. Like, stop. Whew. But it's like she's kept it going. Like, that was my final, like, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I made it very clear. It was very aggressive, but it's like ever since that day, she's had it out for me. Like, okay, that's not me, sis. That's you. This is your problem. I don't care how you feel about my decision to not like you. That is a you problem. Is Cynthia, are you still here? I don't see Cynthia. A boy Boyd, are you still here? Yeah, and I'm not like that. I tried very nicely to distance myself from her. I didn't want to yell at anybody. I'm not the type of person to yell at people, but she just kept pushing my buttons. She just kept pushing my buttons. And I made it clear a couple times that I wasn't interested in the politest way I possibly could. And I finally had to frickin' just raise my voice about it. I have to exercise those boundaries. So that's what I told the building manager because I'm always a worrier about that shit. Yeah, you're still on the list. I'm trying to work my way down it. Waiting for the people to answer. NECA, are you still here? All right, what's your question, love? Schwab, what's your question? Is it Shuabe or Shuwab? I don't know if you can communicate that to me clearly, one way or the other, but it's your turn. Let's get you in there because the other people are not answering. Shuabe, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate it. Give me your question. Let's do it. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. General, you would like a general reading. What does Schwab need to know at this time? Money, money, money. We got a new opportunity coming in with the World card. So doors opening up. You may be moving. I don't always get moving from the World card, but I am getting this moving energy. Hi, Michaela. How are you? So good to see you, my love. I was so worried. I was like, I don't want to get kicked out of my building for being aggressive with other people, but like I can't let this person touch my daughter. She moves. You know what it is the way that she would touch her was she smelling like alcohol was giving sexual predator. I'm not gonna lie. It was giving predatory energy. We don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Who touches other people's kids without permission? Who does that? Who does that? This day and age, who does that? Even my daughter knows to ask people if she can hug them. You know what I mean? She's a special needs kid. Like, even she knows to ask. So this is interesting. You might have a new beginning. There's like a passionate new beginning. You have to walk away from a place you're in and move to somewhere else. This could be physically or energetically. But I'm getting more physical, okay? I got the Eight of Cups coming out with the Ace of Wands. And this is all about like a passionate new beginning. It's like a passion project. But like again, it's giving me like walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you in order to create the life that you want, in order to create the world that you want. So, Schwab, this is very beautiful. I feel like, listen, you did leave your country. Okay, so this may just be confirmation of things that you've already done. Well, that's beautiful. But I feel like you have some fear and some insecurity coming up over around whether or not it was the right decision to make. And I'm telling you that it absolutely was the right decision to make. We have the devil coming out with the 9 of Swords in reverse, and it's telling me that, like, there's some fear or underlying anxiety. And it may just be that things haven't sort of come to fruition as quickly as you hoped they would. But I do see a new contract coming in for you between the World and the Ace of Swords. You definitely have a new contract coming towards you. Yeah, 10 of Cups and the Lovers. This isn't I mean, these are two beautiful cards if this is all a love reading, but they are also two very beautiful cards for uh, a reading about finance, because it's like ultimate happiness, but it's like happiness you create yourself with the 10 of Cups. It's not necessarily materialistically happy, but it's energetically happy, if that makes sense. Like it's less about the money and more about the feelings, the vibration, the peace, the joy. Okay. And the Lovers is about making decisions based on your value, the things that you value, your ethical code. I heard code of conduct as well. You have a loyal heart. That's coming through with this Lovers. And I think that that's more so you. You're a loyal person. You have a loyal heart. And you're kind of expecting and looking for the space and the energy to co-create, right? Who and where should I be loyal to? And Spirit is saying, okay, Spirit is saying to yourself, oh, isn't this sweet? Because we got 10 of Cups and then Happy, Happy came out. So Spirit is saying that this is kind of cute, because while I feel like it's a nod to romance, even though you asked about money, I feel like your spirit team is asking you to acknowledge that you are co creating with the universe at this time. So if you ever get the energy of being like, what am I doing this all for if I don't have somebody to share it with, or if I'm not sharing it with somebody? Like there's this energy of realizing that you're partnered with the universe right now in such a beautiful and magnificent way that you will be opening up these new, see the little keyhole there, you will be opening up these new opportunities, you will be experiencing these new and beautiful opportunities to co-create, even if you don't necessarily see them on the horizon at this time. I feel like these are things that are moving towards you, but your spirit team is asking you to acknowledge that and stop telling the universe, listen, because stop telling the universe that good things aren't for you, or that good things don't exist. And that could be about partners and it could be about work. So it could be like, don't say there's no good jobs and don't say there's no good lovers. Okay? Tell the universe you are open to receive the good jobs and you are open to receive the new lovers. Whatever the opportunity it is that you're looking to bring in, tell the universe you're open to it. Stop telling the universe that they're not available to you. Okay? Make them available to you. Use your words, breathe life into it. Okay? and lean into the things that light you up, make you happy. Your loyalty is only an issue to people who can't value it appropriately. I feel like you have a very loyal heart. I feel like people have taken advantage of that through the years. I feel like it has started to make you feel perhaps bitter and closed off because you don't want others to take advantage of it, or you feel like you wish you were less loyal. It's like your loyalty and your kindness makes you feel like a target. And so in some respects it feels like a weakness, but what the spirit team is telling me, what the universe is telling me about your loyal heart, what the higher ups are telling me about your loyal heart is that it's your superpower. Never ever ever think of your loyalty as a weakness. Even if the person or that you're expressing that loyalty to doesn't value it, it doesn't make it less valuable. I hope that that makes sense. And that could be in work, and that could be in love, that could be in friendships. Okay, that's like an all around thing spirit is saying. Ah, Grace, right? Yeah, I'm getting that you're very loyal, and it may like people take advantage of loyal people often, and it doesn't mean you shouldn't be loyal. Okay. It doesn't mean it's a weakness. It just means that there's people that are not equipped with the emotional intelligence to handle it correctly. Okay? That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving me. Don't worry about those people. Okay? Keep being you and keep being loyal. It's beautiful. And thank you for being patient and waiting for your reading. I really appreciate it. No need for black magic. That is correct. There's never a need for black magic. Just transmute whatever people are sending you that feels off. Just fuel it. Use it as what? How does Lati say? Let it fuel your rocket. Let it propel you forward. Okay, into your destiny, into your path. Yamaleth, are you still here? Running, you're after Yamaleth. Here's the list, guys. Okay. Here's where we are. You're welcome, love. I hope you have a good day, night, morning, whatever time it is where you are. I hope it's a beautiful one. Oh, that's you, Noah. Okay. What's your question, love? I knew you wrote a different name in your question than what your screen name was. Thank you. Okay, what? It's good morning. Have a beautiful morning where you are. You're welcome, A. I got you too, Michaela. Does Chris regret not getting back together with Yamala? Oh, yes. They put so many priorities above you. So I feel like they withheld communication as a form of manipulation. So they would pretend to be too busy at work or stuff like that. Like they wouldn't reply to you or something, or they wouldn't talk to you. It was almost like they kept acting like spending time with you or giving you energy was like a chore. It's like it wasn't something, it was something they had to check off their list. Like it was almost begrudging about it. And it was like all you were offering was love, kindness, compassion, empathy, nurturing, and all this person was offering was bullshit. Excuses. That's what it was giving. Excuses. Oh my gosh, I love Death Note. But not the live action Netflix Death Notes. I like the original anime Death Note. It's one of my all-time favorites actually. I've seen it many times from beginning to end. Yeah, it's the anime one. I don't like the live action one from Netflix. I watched like the first 5 seconds of the first episode and I was like, nope. Nope. I did like their live action Cowboy Bebop though. But I did not like the Death Note remake. So as this is a funny thing because I love that you brought that up. As a philosophy student, I had wanted to do a proof of all of the logic from that series from beginning to end. I wanted to do a whole proof like of all of the different things that he deduced. I never got around to it, but it was like, wouldn't it be so cool if somebody did? But why did he decide not to get... See, I don't think he did love you. That's the thing. Yeah, no, exactly. Ace of Cups in reverse as I say that. And I don't mean to be an asshole. He didn't appreciate you at all. He didn't love you. He very much took you for granted. He's also a bit of a commitment phobe. We don't have anything planned tomorrow. I plan on sleeping in tomorrow. Don't you worry about me. I get plenty of rest, my love. I get so much rest. Do you know what? Like, honestly... So let me tell you, because bro was absolutely intimidated by your honesty. This person could not communicate on the same level that you could. I love that the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Swords is coming out for you. I think this is very beautiful. You were very clear, very concise about what it was that you wanted, what it was that you needed from a connection, and this person could not live up to that. They did not want the same things, period. They did not get back together with you because they didn't appreciate you. They didn't want those things either. Whatever it is that you want, they didn't want it. They weren't interested. They wouldn't have known what to do with it, even if they had genuine feelings. Even if they had genuine feelings, they didn't have healthy ways of expressing it. Yeah, they were manipulative as fuck. They used their words to like trap you. They were very argumentative. Very argumentative. It was like they wouldn't talk to you, they wouldn't talk to you, they wouldn't talk to you. And then when they did, they were an asshole about it. Like, come on, bro. Or they were super defensive about treating you poorly. Like they were projecting that it was somehow your fault or like the way you were behaving is what was keeping that. Like you wanted an honest conversation and that oh God, that's so much work. Like, I didn't want to talk to you because I knew it would turn into a fight. But the only reason why it like would turn into a fight is because they weren't talking to you. And it's like they never saw that part. It's like they never figured that shit out. You know what I mean? I get also this energy that he was like a one word replier. Like you would probably pour out your whole heart and he'd be like, "Kay, fine. If that's what you want." I know somebody like this. That's why I could read his energy so well. It's given my ex. I can't lie. It sounds just like my ex. Like, why the fuck are you like that, bro? That's what keeps you hooked. It's like you want to know why they're like that. Like, who hurt you? Oh, did he actually love you? I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you, hon. I am laughing at my ex, though. Oh, did he actually love you? Do you know what? His triggering your abandonment wounds was a gift. He was sent to wake you up to yourself. It was a gift. It was a gift for him to sort of tap into those abandonment wounds. So one thing that I learned about my own abandonment wounds that I will share with you is that I didn't hold on to people because I was afraid of being abandoned. I held on to people because I didn't want them to feel abandoned by me. It's not the same thing. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. The people with abandonment wounds don't hold on tightly because they're afraid of being alone. They're afraid of making other people feel lonely. And so it's like you hold on and you hold on and you hold on because you don't want the other person to feel lonely. But in the meantime, you end up abandoning yourself. And so there's something about this triggering and waking up that part of you that knows that you can't rescue others. No matter how much you love them, they have to rescue themselves. So, listen, if he is anything like my ex, then yes, he had genuine feelings for you, but there was no way he was ever going to be able to figure out how to express them. Thank you. In healthy, positive ways. Oi, co-create in reverse, happy, happy in reverse, thinker in reverse. They couldn't live up to those expectations. They couldn't carry the burden. And what sucks is, you guys, what sucks about this is most people are just looking for like basic human decency. And when people can't just be like a basic human being, like a basically decent human being, it boggles my brain. Like I can't put my head around it. Like I can't wrap my head around people think that that's such a big expectation, right? It's like I asked you to text me back. like, like I didn't ask for, I didn't ask for $1 million. Only 10% of it, Eris. Hint, hint. That's an inside joke. Sorry, guys. Oh, listen, love. Listen, love. I don't know. I don't really get the feeling that he regrets it necessarily. It doesn't mean he doesn't regret it. I just think that he didn't value you. And if he didn't value you, then he probably doesn't regret it. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it just feels like, oh, You guys see how red the tip of my, I don't know if you could tell. That was the one I did. You see how like chewed up it is? That was from blending chalk on the pavement today. Like was like sandpaper on my fingers. I think tomorrow I'll bring like paint brushes out or something, so I don't have to use my finger. You're welcome. I wish I could be more helpful. I would love to tell you that he lives in a world of misery and regret. I really would, but I don't think you even need to know that. And I think that's one of the things the spirit team is trying to get across to you is that, you know, you're worth so much more. Like your price tag is way higher than this person was willing or able to pay. Period. Period, point blank. Renan, and he's just like my ex. I picked up on that, man. Just like my ex. What a jerk. What a jerk. I'm sure. I'm sure he regrets it. I'm absolutely positive that he regrets it. But I'm also absolutely positive that he's too proud to ever, like, express that. Yeah, I did chalk drawing, sidewalk chalk. I freaking love it. Sometimes I do shorts with little sidewalk chalk drawings in the background. I did not do any shorts today. I didn't make any shorts. I need to do that. It is the weather. It's the right weather for it now to record outside. What does Ren need to know? King of Renan. Renan, what are you getting into? King of Wands. What are you doing, Renan? So I like to add water to my black chalk because it makes it blacker. It only looks gray unless I put water on it. And when I put water on it, it looks black. And that's a good idea. I didn't think of it that way. Like, I do it with just one color because I want it to be more intense. But I didn't think about doing it with other ones. Blessings, you want to see my minnows? They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. And the goldies, they're all cute. I will post, listen, because I don't know if you caught this, Blessings. Did you hear about my snail? Because I will have to post the short. I'll have to put, I'll put the watching the snail reattach in a short. The video, the original video was 25 minutes and I shortened it to like 29 seconds. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. And he gets these little like photo bombs from the minnows. It's super cute. This card, King of Wands. King of Wands. This is somebody that is creative. This is somebody fiery. Could be a fire sign. Could be somebody who's super passionate. Could be somebody you have like really strong chemistry with. Renan. This is, I mean, there's worse cards to start with. So what about this? This person's going to message you. Why? Because you're a motherfucking empress. This person sees you. Okay, this person sees all of you. And they're like ready to go to war for you. You are the type of person this King of Wands would fight for. Knights in white satin. Sorry. It is giving a knight in shining armor energy, though. Let me just say. This is, you know, I'm going to go with it. High Priestess. Okay, Four of Wands. All right, we got a little marriagey energy going on. You have shut yourself off. You've been like on your healing journey. Like you're not even looking. I mean, you're curious, but you're not looking. The nights you love that song. Nights and white. I don't know the rest of the words. That's why I stopped there. But I could hear it. But I got the High Priestess and the Hermit coming out. But then I also got this Four of One. Oh. These may not both be you. This High Priestess is you. This Hermit is them. They have been looking for the person to build a foundation with. They have been looking for a person to build a foundation with. And there's something about your intuition, or you're mysterious. You have mysterious energy about you, Renan. You have sparked their curiosity. They're High Priestess, higher power. There's something about your elevated frequency that appeals to this person. What about... Renan, this is cracking me up. I said, what was it about you? It gave me milk and honey, and I heard sweet and sour. So are you sweet and sour? So this is what I'm hearing about this milk and honey and the sweet and sour, is that you are able to like come up with a silver lining in really shitty situations. So if this person doesn't already know you, but I feel like they do, this is somebody that would like come to you with their problems, and you can always see the bright side. Like this is one of your superpowers, that you can always find the silver lining in crappy situations. This is beautiful. And I don't think this person comes to you and trauma dumps all the time, but I do feel like when they're feeling down, you always have the right words. Like you always have the right way to express something. Like when something doesn't work out, you have a way of saying, well, that person probably XYZ. Like, they were probably, on the bright side, you don't have to drive 50 minutes to that job anymore. You're going to save gas money. Yeah, you're a blessing in disguise, because you can find all those silver linings. Oh, look, you do. You add color to this person's life. When things are feeling like shitty, they like to talk to you because you brighten things up. You are absolutely a blessing in this person's life. Is this a person from your past? Hold on. It is a gift. Hi, Hannah. Is this a person from your past? Is this a person from your past? Listen, I don't think so. I got happy. I don't think it is. But let me grab the tarot. Hi, Hannah from Australia. How are you? No, I don't think this is somebody from your past. I got King of Cups, King of Swords, Ace of Swords coming out. Look at all this King energy. You already had King of Wands. That's almost the forking energy. It's just three. It's just three. Don't get too excited. So he might not have a very good job. Like, this guy may be poor, but he's rich in every other way. This person may be poor, but they're rich in every other way. Okay, like I don't know if that I don't know how that hits with you. Look at you guys are a divine pair. Didn't we have that King of Wands was the first one out? Queen of Wands. There's hot chemistry. So it's fire. It's fire. It's chemistry. It's beautiful. I'm hearing the Who Wrote the Book of Love song, and I what, and because they sing about all those different books. What is that? What is that song? Science book, the French I took. Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. But I do know that I love you. And I know that if you love me too, what a wonderful world this would be. It's not the Book of Love song, but it was in the same movie. What movie was that? Oh God. What was the movie with the was it Joe Belushi? Somebody help me out. They were in college. They had the toga party. This is a movie from the 80s, guys. Help me out. They had a toga party. What was the name of that? They had to save their frat house. So they threw a party and charged admission, I feel like, so that they could, or they knew that they were going to be kicked out. And Otis Redding came and didn't Otis Redding like sing at the party or something? They found him in a bar and somehow he ended up at the party. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh my God, it was such a good movie. Animal House. Thank you. It was Animal House. uh, it's a horrible but great movie. Animal House. Was it rude and obnoxious, but I enjoyed it when I was a kid. That was probably not kid appropriate. My dad did not care about that shit. He watched a lot of stuff that was not kid appropriate. Oh, oh my God. I remember that movie. That's a good one. I wonder if I could find it and watch it with my dad. He's like 94 now. I bet he'd appreciate it. I'll write it down now so I could try to find it when he comes to visit me tomorrow, later today. See if I like to surprise him with movies or shows that was younger. It's very therapeutic for me to watch movies and TV with my 94-year-old dad. Watch all the oldies and goodies. We've been watching the last 2 weeks. We've been watching Bewitched. So much fun. I love my dad. Okay, Meta, you are up, and then I have Southern A and Michaela. So Meta, Southern A. And Michaela. And then is there anybody that is not on the list that wants to be on the list? I have room for one more. I know a couple people have come in and said hello, but I don't know if you're still here. If you want a reading, let me know. The next person to ask for a reading will be the last person to get a reading, just so I'm clear. I have reached my wall. Meta, are you still here? Southern Girl, you are up after Meta. If you're still here, get your question ready, my love. Grace, since you've seen Animal House. Such a good movie, though. I mean, it was bad. It was like, A lot of movies were bad in the 80s, but that's what made them so good. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. I think it would make sense to anybody who grew up in the 70s and 80s. It's like, oh, so it was so good it was bad. So that's how I feel about the 80s in general. It was so good it was bad. I align more with being a 90s kid, but that's just because I graduated in 96. I'm dating myself here. But I graduated in 96, so like the real formative years for me were the 90s, you know. But I do remember the movies in the 80s. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, Southern. I don't see Meta. Southern. Southern, are you still here? Southern girl. A, what's your question? What's your question? My dad didn't really care. I mean, he didn't think about, I don't like it. In the 80s, like, they weren't the worst. You know what I mean? Like, they could have been so much worse. Like, what they have today is way much worse. Like, but it did have, like, sexual content and other things about it that, like, maybe weren't appropriate for kids. But, um, it was a comedy. So it was like, it wasn't, like, it was, I don't know, it was stupid. It was stupid funny. Oh my God, my mom was into the slasher movies, Grace. My mom, like, loved all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. She loved the Chainsaw Massacre. She loved all those slasher films and the zombie movies, the old ones, like Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead. My mom was into all of those. And I tell you, I had a thing for zombie movies for the longest time until I realized that the sound of it was kind of freaking my daughter out, and I didn't like them anymore. After that, I stopped watching them. So I loved them, and for the longest time, I watched them a lot. And then my daughter started playing Minecraft, which has zombie sounds, so it didn't like I was playing with her one day and I was like, I'm gonna be a mom bee. And I made a zombie noise and she looked terrified. And it was like I realized that like there was some streams crossing there about zombies that were not as funny or positive as I thought she was absorbing. You know? So I stopped. Yeah, my dad loved Barbarella too. I've seen it many times. Like the part where she's laying in the piano. She hated that movie. You did, Boyd, but what's your question? She hated that movie. Barbarella hated that movie. And I think that it was her ex-husband or something that directed it, or like insisted she do it. I don't know if they were married at the time. But later on, she was like, it's the stupidest thing ever. I just recently saw something about Barbarella, her talking about it, like in reflection years later. I was like, oh my God, that's Barbarella. A general well-being, a reading on our a general well-being. Sitting pretty. Listen, you may be single, Boyd, but you're sitting pretty. You're poised. You're poised for winning. This is giving reaping the harvest. It's pre-empress energy. Now, I get that your name is Boyd. You may be a masculine. Don't get offended if the energy comes out very feminine. If the energy is coming out very feminine, what it's telling me is that you're sort of getting in touch with your internal femininity. which may sound threatening to some guys, but I don't think it sounds threatening to you, because I think what it is you're tapping into your intuition, your empathy, and your ability to create. It's a creative energy. It's very beautiful. It creates flow and it creates abundance. So I feel like you're tapped into flow and tapped into abundance. Yeah, you are the magician. You are coming out as a magician. You are poised to transmute anything that is sent at you into productive, expressive, lucrative. I fucking love this magician card. This is solar plexus energy. This is you, like your solar plexus chakra. Okay, how is your heart? Like your heart health? Because I feel like you're overcoming something, either with your heart health or something in your chest region, your solar plexus region. If you are not clearing out something physical, then this is you growing in confidence. But I'm like feeling something physical. And I don't know if it's your heart or your lungs, but it's giving heart or lungs. There's either something that your heart or lungs took a hit from it. So it could be like pneumonia or bronchitis. I don't usually pick up on a lot of physical stuff, but I'm getting this very clearly for you. You had pneumonia. Yeah. So this is giving me the energy of it. It like it's clearing out, it's clearing up, it's healing. So part of that, part like our body often reflects places where we may be experiencing blocks in our chakras. So you may have been experiencing a block in your solar plexus chakra, okay? And it could have created like, it makes more sense to me that it's your lungs and your heart, because the heart would clearly be the heart chakra, but this is giving very solar energy. Also, another thing is that your vitamin D might be low. So I don't know how often you go to your doctor, how often they check it for you, but I feel like some of the issues that you may be experiencing, like some lag, Spirit is calling it lag, like a lagging energy. So like you may be overly tired. It kind of I don't want to say depressed, but it's giving lethargic. So it's not depressed and it's not sad, but it's just like not very cheerful. You're tanned. Okay. I'm getting this energy though that's not very cheerful. That's like lagging. Yeah, I don't get necessarily depressed, but I do get lethargic. But you're tanned, so it's not that, right? It's not, it's, you are getting sun. You are getting vitamin D. So there's something there that needs to be looked at, explored. And it could be, I don't know if you go to your doctors regularly, if you get labs and things like that, there could be some kind of depleted, uh, I don't know, something could, it feels like I'm getting like something's depleted. I was getting vitamin D, but you're saying it couldn't be the vitamin D, but like I'm still feeling it. So, so, but also, okay, I can't remember if it's, you might have to look this up, okay? And talk to a professional. This is not medical advice, okay? This is just stuff that I'm feeling as I read you, okay? But one of the things that is coming up is that you may not, even though you may be getting a lot of sunshine, if you're not pairing the vitamin D with the right minerals, it's almost like your body can't do anything with it. Or the right, it's giving me like electrolytes. So, how, check and see how your potassium is. Are you getting magnesium? Because magnesium and potassium, I do believe, help vitamin D do what vitamin D does, but you can look it up. Don't ever take anything that I say, guys, as like medical advice. Look it up. Okay, do your research because I feel like what I'm getting. Your D was low too. Yeah, because what I'm getting is there's something that's keeping you from avoiding it, like a lack of something that you're getting. Ooh, are you dehydrated? That could be it too. King of Cups in reverse. You may be a little dehydrated as Spirit throws up a cup. Listen, you're dehydrated, all right? Get you some water. Make sure you're drinking enough water, okay? You wanted a well-being test. Here it is. Get you some water. Temperance card. Get you some water. Make sure you're drinking enough water, okay? Your angels are begging you to be hydrated. So, okay, it is potassium. Thank you. The vitamin D is helped greatly by potassium. If you're not getting enough water, you're probably also not getting enough electrolytes. So that's probably exactly what I'm picking up on. And I bet if you took some potassium and some magnesium, double check with your doctors if you have to about what is safe for you and your body and your health condition. But I am getting that magnesium and potassium electrolytes, more water is going to help you feel better. It's going to wake up this potential. It's going to wake this up. Okay. Right. Listen, listen, boy, listen to me. It is impossible to carry a high vibration when you're dehydrated. I want you to think about this with me, okay? All of the water you drink goes into your bloodstream. If you are not putting a significant amount of water into your body, what does that do to your blood? It gets sluggish. What is in your blood? Iron. What is that? That is your magnetic energy. That is, the whole sort of electrical network that is you, right? And I want you to think about, is it easier to make waves in dirt or is it easier to make waves in water? Right? If you want energy to flow through you freely, you need to be hydrated. It is absolutely physically impossible to carry a high vibration if you're dehydrated. Thank you, Spirit. As always, a beautiful message when it comes through. Yeah, I feel like once you're hydrated and feeling a little bit better, you're going to come into alignment with a lot of new opportunities, possibly new partners. Doesn't necessarily have to be in love, could be work. Three of Pentacles is all about being in alignment with other people in resourceful and co-creative ways, okay? It's like people you can build with, people you can grow with. What else does boy need to know? I fucking love you. I love spirit. Get hydrated. I had to laugh because they were both water cards. Get you some water. Drink you some water. Message in a bottle. Imagine all the places you could go, all the things you could do if you weren't feeling lethargic. I laugh and there was so much water. Hi, Kastori. How are you? If you hold on to your question, you'll have an opportunity to ask it shortly. Okay, I've got about 4 more people to go. I'm telling you, didn't I say that that 3 of Pentacles was co-creative? Didn't I literally just say, thank you for the confirmation, the immediate confirmation, Spirit, that you are on the path to like meeting up and co-creating with people. Could also be co-creating with the universe, but it's definitely giving like finding the people, places, things, the resources that you need to like get your energy back on track, okay? Thank you for being patient with me, Boyd. I know you waited a long time and it was your first reading ever, so I super appreciate you being patient and waiting around for it. It's beautiful energy, but get hydrated, okay? You're poised for great things, but you have to get your vibration up. You got to raise that frequency, okay? How will June be for a... Yeah, and come back to Boyd. Can you handle a June that is a 10 of Pentacles, my love? This could be celebrating with family, family reunion, summer fun. It's giving barbecue, okay? It's giving barbecue energy. I can't. Aw, thank you. You're welcome. It's giving barbecue. It's giving cookout. It's giving gatherings. It's giving parties. It's giving... Well, it doesn't have to be with your family. Just saying. Just yeah, it could be with friends. Thank you, Spirit. 3 of Cups. Make friends. Make friends. Make friends. Invite yourself to a barbecue. Crash somebody's barbecue. But it's getting like, you don't have to have a family to go to a barbecue. You know, like there's food fests all the time. Where's the nearest big city? You could find a place that serves barbecue. You could find people that kick back and have some drinks, eat some good food with, right? You're making friends. Exactly. You are making friends. To make a new beginning. Create the... It's made family. It's found family, if you will. Okay, this is found family energy. This is, you know, going out and enjoying a night on the town. This is, again, I'm getting like food festival. I'm getting like food trucks lined up. I don't know where you are, but like I'm getting like this food truck festival vibe from it. Like everybody outside enjoying food and drinks, meeting new people. I'm the same way. I don't talk to much of my family. I don't talk to much of my family at all. It's okay. Wedding crashers. Yeah. It was giving, I wasn't going to say to crash somebody's wedding, but I could see you getting invited to somebody else's family barbecue. I'm just saying. You make the right friend. You know what I mean? You make the right friend. You get invited to the barbecue. I love the star because it's like, be yourself. Like, be your happy, shiny, beautiful self. And you are going to find that family you're looking for. You're going to find the people worth celebrating with. You're also finding, listen, the opportunity, like the opportunities. Okay, listen, because you're not just finding the people to celebrate with. It's like you're finding the reasons to celebrate. Thank you, Spirit. And it's like celebrate anyways. Yeah, Nine of Cups. Wish come true. Wish fulfillment. Celebrate everything. Celebrate all the time. That's what Spirit said. Celebrate everything and celebrate it all the time. Celebrate every day that you wake up. Oh, that's beautiful. You don't have to celebrate it with alcohol or anything like that. You could celebrate in healthy ways, but it's just safe. Like there's just this elevated energy of celebrating. That's the truth. Ace of Swords and Six of Swords. So it's like, I mean, the boundaries have moved you towards calmer waters, right? They've taken you into a more peaceful space in your life. And I feel like you're well prepared to go out there and slay it. Again, this Ace of Swords is giving me the same energy that I was getting off the Star, where it's like being authentically you, like just stepping up and standing in your truth and shining your light and allowing people to really, Spirit, bask in your glory. Would you let people bask in your glory, huh? Would you? Would you? Yeah. Yeah. Four of Wands, I mean. I almost said Five of Wands, but Four of Wands? Hell yeah. Bask away, baby. I love the colors on these cards too, Grace. These are very beautiful cards. They make me very happy. It's a very, very pretty art. I think it's probably like AI-ish art, but I still love it. I want to fly away. I want to get away. What is that song? I don't even know. You want to fly. Look at. Oh my God. Look what came out. Poised with her wings all freaking spread out. Like ready to go. Do you know it's given? You see how they look kind of crumply? Makes me think of when the butterfly first comes out and their wings are all like crumpled up and they have to sit there and wait for them to like get the circulation in them so they can puff them up and spread them out and fly away. So you may be feeling like you're in that kind of time where you're not, where you're like starting to puff up your wings, starting to really, you just came out of a cocoon. You just went through like a transformative time in your life. And it's like, you just kind of want to open it up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Happy, happy. And what was I just describing? What was I just describing? Is the moment when you come out of the cocoon. It's like your wings are just starting to puff up. You're just starting to find them. You're just starting to catch air. You're just starting to feel the new you. Keep feeling the new you because I think it's bringing you to beautiful places, okay? It's aligning you as well with beautiful people. I know, it sucks. I have a whole family of people who don't believe in me. Yeah, but I have a whole found family on the channel that show me so much love and support that I don't feel, you know, the need to seek validation from people who never really truly loved me. Aww. Well, this looks good. These cards don't look bad. Nothing in this reading looks bad. It all looks very beautiful. So lean into that, okay? Michaela. Is there anybody who did not get a reading or did not get their name on a list that would like a reading? Aw, thank you, A. Super grateful for you as well, my love. Thank Thank you for spending time with us every week. We appreciate it. Michaela, are you still here, Michaela? Yeah, if you don't feel like you're in this place now, it's because you're just waiting for those wings to puff up, yo. When those wings get all full and you're ready to like lift yourself up, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. Get you to a barbecue one way or another. Okay. So we got this amazing place in a city about 45 minutes from here. And they have one in New York City now. I don't know if they have one anywhere else yet. It's called the Dinosaur Barbecue. Oh my God, it's so good. When I think about the barbecue, that's where I want to go. I want to go to the Dinosaur Barbecue. It's freaking landmark in Syracuse, New York. So if you know Syracuse or you're from Syracuse or you're ever visiting Syracuse, I would highly recommend the Dinosaur Barbecue. Aw, thank you. I am. These always go real long. Sometimes it could go up to about 6 hours, but usually I try to keep them under like 3 hours. Today we hit 4. Today we hit 4. Blessings is always picking on me because I go for hours. I can't help it. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. I want to make sure everybody gets a good reading. Michaela, last call for Michaela. Did we lose Michaela? That's going to be it for the night. If there's nobody else, that's going to be it for the night. I appreciate you guys so much. Do remember that you could book a personal, the email and my Facebook link, so you can reach me at either via email or Facebook, are in the channel bio. So if you want to reach out to me or you want to connect with me on a one-to-one basis, that is possible. You can do that. Okay. Okay. I love you guys. So, oh, you're in Asia? Where about in Asia? I mean, Asia's very big. Can you narrow it down? Wait, did you tell me once you were in China? I could be mistaken. Did you tell me that once? Hong Kong, that's right. I remember now. I remember you telling me that now. I kind of want to get you guys some affirmations because I still got a little energy in. So let's get a few affirmations for who's left. Let me just figure out which affirmation deck I want to grab from. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spirit. We'll do Raise Your Vibration Oracle from Kyle Gray. Hey, man, I get it. I try to separate from politics in general. I hate politics. You are not alone. Oh, thank you, Spirit. I'll have to get you some blessings, some videos for of the fishies for you. Some stuff from the fishies. I'll try to remember to post the snail. I'll probably post it with a quote or something just to keep in time with my channel. Oh, hey, I'm up in New York. We're not too far away. I love Rhode Island. I visited the coast in Rhode Island. It's very beautiful. What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I say you were? That needed to puff up your wings, right? Needed to get them spread. Needed to give them a moment to open up. I love this. Relationships are assignments. Consider it your assignment, right? Bro, consider it your assignment to go out and Find you a barbecue, have you some fun. Also, guys, you're surrounded by angels. I love this. I'm surrounded by angels. Feathers could be significant to somebody. Seeing feathers is a sign right now. It's like giving like somebody is sending you a sign, sending you feathers. Aw, you are safe here. Thank you, Spirit. You are safe here. And I make way for miracles. Guys, make way for miracles. Aw, Raul, I was just about to sign off. I'm going to bed. Castori. I knew there was somebody else. Castori. Why'd you pull back your message, love? Did you want a reading? Well, what do you need to know right now? Okay, hold on, Ramona. I'm going to get you. And then I can get you, Raul, I think. Choose kindness. This is what I did today. This is why I didn't yell at that lady. I wanted to. Trust me, I wanted to. My spirit team said choose kindness. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did today. Thank you, Spirit, for that confirmation. I needed it. Thank you, Raul. I appreciate you. All right, Castori. What do you need to know right now? What do you need to know right now? Real quick, what do we need to know right now? There's a judgment. There's a judgment coming through. Two of Swords with Judgment card. Definitely a decision to be made. This could be you making a decision without all the facts. You kind of have to weigh what you know already. It's like a blind decision. Ooh, justice. Judgment, justice, Two of Swords. This could have to do with court. I don't know if you're going to court. It could be spiritual court, okay? But it is giving blind decision. Now, interestingly enough, usually the Justice card is also wearing a blind. But this Justice does not have blinders on. So you may actually have more information while making your decision. Either than you realize or than other people have making the same decision. If that makes sense to you, Castori, okay? This is about, listen, this is about somebody who hurt you. Oh, listen. Listen, 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 listen. If you have to make, listen. Listen, guys. Listen. I got Ace of Cups in reverse. I got Three of Swords. I got Four of Wands in reverse. This is giving breakup energy. Either you're deciding to break up with somebody, you're on the verge of breaking up with somebody, or you just cut somebody off. You recently cut somebody off. I don't know if you're wondering whether or not you should reach out to them. I don't think you should. If you were weighing the decision of whether or not you wanted to get back into contact with them, I would not. So if you were thinking about an ex and getting in touch with them, do not do that. Okay, do not do that. The other energy is that this ex that's coming up in this energy, this thing that didn't work out, this person that broke your heart, whatever it was from the past. If you were wondering whether or not they were getting karma with judgment, justice, and the Two of Swords in the upright, I would absolutely say with 100% certainty that Spirit is making things right. Like things are getting balanced out. And for whatever it is that you lost energetically in that connection, he's had to pay triple, okay, energetically speaking. So I don't think that you were wishing necessarily for karma or anything on them. I don't think that you would wish anything bad for this person. But they're struggling. They're struggling. They're on a struggle bus, okay? They're on a struggle bus. Yeah, nothing's moving for this person. I don't know I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't tell you that. That's up to you how it resonates. But this person's struggling. This person's getting up a whole bunch of karma for the way that they hurt you. That's all I could say. So whoever hurt you very deeply, this is like a person that you thought you would have forever with, and it didn't come to fruition. They were very hurtful, they mishandled you, is what Spirit just said. You were mishandled by this person. Okay. Oh, God. Sorry, my deck exploded. Let me put it back together. Here we go. So, okay. So they may actually reach out to you. So be forewarned if this person reaches out. I don't think Spirit wants you to go through another cycle with them. Happy, happy in reverse. They're not, like, this person hasn't changed. So if you're wondering if they were changing, if they were able to come back correct, I'm not getting that from them, okay? I was still, like, they're going through the, I don't know if they think coming back around and being nicer to you or something is going to ease their karma or something, but I don't feel like, I feel like if you were to let them back in, yeah, not for you. If you were to let them back in, they were gonna do it all over again. Soulmate in reverse. I don't know. They might talk a good game, but they're not very kind. They're not. They are not any more healed now than they were when they broke your heart the first time. Do not let them do it again. It's up to you. You could do whatever you want. Okay, you could do, let me be clear. You could do whatever you want. I mean, if you want to get back together and go through another cycle with an ex who broke your heart because you think they've changed, they've healed, or they've got something new to offer, you can do it. It's up to you. Okay. It's up to you, but your spirit team is not advising it. Okay. Your spirit team wants you to understand that while you have the free will to re-engage with this person, it is not advised. Okay. Whew. Well, what's your question, Raul? Last one, guys. Last one. Raul, you are the last, okay? You are the last for the evening. I even put you on the list just so I could cross you off. What is your question, my love? You're welcome, Quiz Story. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was so helpful. I'm going back. What are you guys talking about? Who are you biting your tongue out? Wait, what did I miss? You didn't choose kindness today. Oh, good for you. Scream back. Why is your ex screaming at you? They're an ex. They don't have the right to scream at you anymore. Screw that. No, they deserved that. I mean, that's what happened with me and that girl, that woman, last year when I told her off. You're welcome, Story. I did ask you for a question, Raul. You better be fast. I'm tired. I'm tired. Got to be like 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Give me your question so I can go to bed. My daughter's probably half asleep on the living room floor at this point. She's so ready. She's so ready for sleep, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grace. That sucks. Whew. Yeah, no, I get that, but I thought maybe Raul had a specific question. Aww. Well, first of all, Raul, whatever your brother did, it has nothing to do with you, right? That's not a burden you need to carry. That's a burden they need to carry. It's not about you. You do not need to carry their karma for them. Good for you, Grace. Put him in his place. Sometimes you have to do that. Your brother's thing is your brother's thing. It's not yours to carry. Okay, that's his bad fortune. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. That's his bad fortune. Raul, his identity was stolen by someone else who created an account. It's still his to carry. It's still not you. It's still not your problem. Just to be clear, it's your brother's problem. It's still not yours to carry. Okay. It's still not yours to carry. I got this Ace of Cups coming out. Raul, how's your hydration? I'm going to say it again. We had a beautiful conversation earlier tonight about hydration. Ace of Pentacles. I feel like Spirit is giving you all the tools that you need to overcome this anxiety, overcome this stress, okay? To turn things in your favor. The thing is that are you allowing yourself to access them? Are you even allowing yourself to see them, to identify them? Oh, look at that. Are you allowing yourself to see them? Seven of Swords. It's almost like you're telling yourself that things aren't available to you, and it's like Spirit could be dangling it right in front of your face. The opportunities. So the stuff with your brother is going to get itself sorted out. It may come with some monetary loss, but I feel like it's going to be worked out. Like everything is going to be straightened out. It's not even, again, it's not even your issue to carry. It's his to deal with. But I feel like that's going to balance out and there's going to be like a new calm energy brought back in. But you need better energetic boundaries. Listen, Raul, you need to set boundaries with yourself. What energy are you willing to entertain? Like, what are you willing to get anxious about and why? Because it seems like a lot of these things are you taking on other people's anxieties and projections. Your father's, your brother's, the neither of their, even if he insulted you, it's still his problem, your dad's problem. It's not yours. The humiliation is not yours to carry. He's projecting, okay? He's projecting, my love. Don't lose sleep over people projecting their own insecurities. Because that's all that's coming up is a projection of other people's insecurities creating dis-ease in your energy. So work on those energetic boundaries so that you're not carrying around other people's junk like it's yours, because it's not. Even if they claim it's yours, it's not. You know, it's not. It's not. Time to go. I feel like we've had this conversation in the past, Raul. Something's coming through. You are going to get, like, make your leave, get your leave, take your leave. You are going to get a new opportunity in a new place. You will be moving, okay? You will be moving somewhere new. You will be getting a new opportunity. I know it feels like hard to imagine right now because things are very difficult, but oh, I love this. Blessed. Just know you are blessed. You are blessed and you are favored. It's divine timing with this serendipity and blessed coming in. Spirit really is trying to give you a way out. And I don't know if you just don't see it clearly or if it just hasn't quite reached you yet. Definitely work on boundaries and fortification. I got building blocks, and it looks to me like rising above the fray, like not allowing the shit that other people are projecting onto you to break you down. Don't bring me down. And again, don't lose sleep over other people's projections. Get yourself some rest. Get yourself hydrated. Okay, take care of you because you know, Raul, you're the only you have. You're the only you have. You have to take care of you. You have to be diligent. Okay, you have to drink your water. You have to take your vitamins. I don't know if you take vitamins, but it will. It's surely good. Listen, never ending story, but it's coming out in reverse. So it's like there's a happy ending coming, even if you can't see it at this time. I don't know if there's just not a willingness to acknowledge it or if it's just a struggle to acknowledge it where you are. That all comes with learning, like working on these healthy boundaries, knowing where your energy ends and other people's energy begins. Learn about projection, okay? Read up on the psychology of projection because I feel like other people are projecting a lot of insecurity on you, and it's not your responsibility to carry it. And I feel like if you work on that and you get hydrated, your anxiety is going to start to clear. You're going to feel so much better, okay? But read about the psychology of projection. I think it'll be very good for you to read about it. You know, to learn how to, and this could be a prompt to look up. I haven't tried it yet, but look up. How can you tell when somebody's projecting? What does projecting insecurity look like? And see, like, hold up these descriptions so that the next time that they're doing it, you don't take it personal. You don't take it on as your own energy. You realize, no, that's the energy you're projecting, but I don't have to claim it. Okay? You don't have to claim what other people are projecting onto you. You don't. It's not yours to carry, Raul, my love. Lighten your load, lighten your energetic load. You got this. I have faith in you. And listen, you don't have to no, listen, I don't care if they're paying your debts. Um, you don't have to be humiliated just because they try to humiliate you. They can try to humiliate you and you cannot be humiliated. It's a choice you can make. I'm just saying, it's a choice you can make. You don't have to carry it. You know, they could say whatever they want. They don't have to just because you're giving love and you're wanting, they don't have to, like, it's not your responsibility how they receive your love, and it's not their responsibility for you to receive humiliation. Like, it's not your, I guess it's not your responsibility to receive humiliation. It's not their response. Spirit, I'm trying so hard to word this the right way. I see it very clearly. It very much has this grace, this ability to rise above it, this energy of not allowing it to get under your skin and trigger you. And that has to do with learning what projection looks like and what you can do to either avoid it, counter it. I know you can't avoid seeing these people or being around these people. I know that you have to take care of your parents. But there are strategies for not allowing people to project onto you, not receiving it as if it's something that you have to carry. Like, you can't control whether or not they're going to project it, but you can decide whether or not you're going to carry it. You can decide whether or not you're going to claim it. I hope that that helped, Raul. I'm sending you so much love. I hope that things get better. I hope that things with your brother get resolved. But still know it's their stress, not yours, okay? Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. I'm sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. I have got to sign out. I'm exhausted. Thank you. It's been 5 hours. I am beat. If you'd like to book a personal, you can reach me. The links are in the bio. And until next time, guys, please do stay inspired. Love you guys. Bye.